Hey. Well, I'm very excited. In just about 40 minutes or so, we're going live with the next session here on GM Balogh, something we've been working on. Brand new group, brand new signups, and it's not entirely too late for you to go ahead and sign up if you so desire. You can get in on what's going on if you go over to startplaying.game/gm/GM Balogh. You can go ahead and even join before we get session 1 going. We did do a little bit of session 0 work. So, what we have today, I'm going to play just before we get started, is a few minutes leading up to our live play here of The Rock, is show you kind of our session 0 roleplay that we did, get a sense of some of the characters. You're going to meet a few more come session 1, but it's going to be tons of fun. So I'm going to go ahead and get that playing, and you will be able to catch up, and get ready for our first session. Hope you enjoy it. We have a lot of fun playing it, and without that, here we go. Each of you, look out. Some of you pulling yourselves onto the shore of the island known as The Rock, up across jagged stones, cutting yourself. Others of you, after tanning yourself on what is nearly a luxury cruise that has brought you south to The Rock, possibly with cocktails and great food, have exited the awesome plank that is descended from this massive ship onto dirt and dust that is being blown around, soiling your clothes and hair nearly instantly. Still, others of you arrive maybe on boats like this, but a little secretly. Your past is one you don't want everyone to know. And finding your way upon a boat of many wasn't too hard, for you were from a sailing tradition. And it's time the true sailors have their say here at The Rock. And still others of you have made your way across desert of The Rock, dehydrated, nearly dead, to find your way on the only place that would give you what could remotely be considered succor and sanctuary. All of you arrive at Intake City, the place known to take those who come here, whether from country and continent afar, or simply have been bereft of any of those who are willing to speak for them by their own deeds. And you stand in the midst here. Before too long, whether it is your feet or your hands that first hit the soil, there are heavy, hard, coarse hands that grab you and drag you. Some push you, others tie a rope around your neck as they drag, saying nothing. Some wearing masks, others letting you see their face, expressionless. However that has come to you, you are thrown quite unceremoniously over a 10-foot fence. You lucky ones who did not put up any type of struggle were taken to a gate and opened. And if you walked through without any type of resistance at all, you didn't get the blast of a sidearm that deafened you and threw and catapulted you about 10 feet inside. But all of you saw that happen, if you didn't feel it. And for almost all of you, this is the first sight you've gotten of Cenarium. Why everyone is here. The element that is said to bring back the magic and magical technology and machines that once were so common in the world of Ixodel, but years ago were lost, as the connection to the weave or to the ambient magic of this world was lost. So you are here, but you are not alone. There's a few hundred fellow souls here. Some arrived with you, some from other boats, some look like they've been wounded in various states. You see a blonde-haired man, about 20 years old, who is desperately trying to put pressure on their, you could say, leg. It's really the upper part, because below the kneecap is entirely gone. It looks like it was torn or mushed or crushed off. You see a rather well-dressed individual who is crying and weeping, holding the dead body of a woman, trying to bring it into this area with them, and then another Cenarium blast fires off, rocking them away as the body is picked up and thrown into a large pit that is burning. As you see, one corpse after the other, those who did not make it are taken care of amidst fire and smoke. The ground here is brown. Its dryness itches at your skin, almost removing the moisture by touching it. It's hard. This is no type of soil. You wouldn't think there's anything could grow here. Maybe nothing ever did. The large wood walls around you are made so that it's somewhat easy to see through, though from the outside, but from in it's very difficult. You do see on what is essentially a catwalk on the outside of the wall, there are guards, all masked in red and dressed otherwise in black, that sport some swords, some daggers, others great axes that vibrate. And the source of that vibration you see is the white crystals that is Cenarium. About 100 feet from there, there is a series of what you can tell are buildings, seemingly with one floor with wooden staircases that seem to external to the rest of the building that go up like an observation deck. You see extremely well-dressed people in fancy dresses, tuxedos, and different suits, grabbing finger food, drinking what you're sure is either wine or other types of fine alcohol, a few shooting whiskey, all looking down, observing and watching this pen you are caught up in. You realize what you assume to be the last person is thrown in, and people in this observation area seem to settle a bit, still talking, still having their conversations that you can't quite hear, but they're just looking down. A good number have notepads, like they're going to take notes on whatever occurs next. So, Wozy, why don't you describe your character, what they look like in this moment, and what they're looking for?
All right. So in the corner, I would assume she's backed herself into like some sort of corner here. There is a pretty large rabbit. Sorry. Definitely like colored like a jackrabbit, if anybody knows what a jackrabbit looks like. So like a brindly like gray and brown mix with like black tips on like very large ears and tail, just kind of like sitting back, keeping her like hands to herself. Hasn't said anything yet. I don't know if she has let on to anybody that she is like able to speak in the first place. But she's definitely looking for a way out of this pin because she does not like being cooped up. But I would say that I'm conflicted on whether she would be dressed or not. But I don't think so. Definitely just trying to appear as a rabbit.
Make it actually, so give me 2 rolls. Give me a perception and a deception, please.
All right. Perception. That is a 17. And deception. 11.
Okay. Your eyes dart around, looking on the walls for a place where maybe your feet can land and catapult you. But everywhere you look, that might be a place, and your instincts almost push you there. You see some places sharp spikes. Others you see are sawed off just enough to make you think that it's sturdy before it would collapse and send you rocketing down to what you see as you look down right beneath it is harder, you think almost intentionally sharpened stone. Places you think you might be able to make yourself flat and dig under are either barricaded very well or look like they might have a trapdoor set. And as you just let your eyes go between the slats, you see above this, where this trap would be, a boiling or smoking pot, large cauldron that looks like it would be quite easy to tilt on whatever gets trapped there. All these things set to trick. And as you're trying to give in to this, you see, or trying to hide your true intelligence, you see those who do not buy it. Your eyes, your calculations, too obvious. But you do see probably the only person who looks like they don't belong. because they have a smile on their face. Would you pre-introduce your character, Liz?
Oh, am I on?
You're good.
Okay. Cassie's just kind of looking around in wonder. There is some confusion on her face because I'm assuming that the place that she's come from was very orderly to begin with. So she's used to lining up and filing in a calm line, and so she gave no problem to her captor. She just walked right in. And she's better dressed than other folks. She actually has a little bag over her shoulder with some belongings in it. Hopefully no one will mess with her because there's a frying pan in there. And she's just taking this all in because she's never seen anything like this before. Never been any place like this, and from her it's a mixture of confusion and wonder. Would be the best way to describe it.
100%. And how's she dressed?
Oh, she's got on a decently nice dress. Are we going with like Western fashioning?
Yeah, pretty much.
So she'd have on she'd be 15. So she'd have on kind of like a Laura Ingalls dress of a really nice pressed lawn, maybe a white, which is getting a little dusty now, but with little sprigs of violet on it. Some lace around the collar, her hair done in braids, and there's a nice little bow, maybe a lavender bow at the end of each one of her braids. She's got on the stockings, and she's got on the shoes that you have to have the little button hook to pull through to button them up. And she's very blonde, and she's got a little straw hat on her head. The type I'm talking about, the little straw boater hat, and then it's got a little purple lavender ribbon band around it with a little bow there. And she definitely doesn't look like she fits around here.
Very good. So, then Joe, why don't you describe what you think your character would be doing?
Okay, all right. You don't have to push. Damn. You see a what most likely was before the journey to the rock, nice set of clothes. Very like cowboyish, a lot of like dark browns and blacks. You see an eye that again is almost kind of reptilian in nature. You see like some of the green is actually kind of like smearing down. And I think, but other than that, it looks like a just normal human male, probably mid-20s. Sandy brown hair. There seems to be just some sort of like hint of green around, like in that weird, like almost like Jokerish way. Like you're not really sure exactly where it is besides the hair, but it's there. And you see him look up at the rich folk that are sitting up there in their high horses, and just kind of I lean my cap forward and I go to tip it, but at the same time I'm looking at the kind of like running my hand underneath my hat just to make sure, just to check to see if my old faithful companion, my gun, is there.
All right. And thankfully you do feel that wooden handle.
I actually think it's called he calls it Old Faithful, but I think he just got it. Like I think he got it like a couple days ago.
Fantastic.
And he kind of tips the cap to the people up above as he looks around, just in a charming way.
Okay. Then Corny.
You see a female tiefling, dark purple hair, almost black in the dim light, pale pink skin, lavender eyes, and two sets of horns, one coming directly, small set coming directly out of her forehead, and another small set, a little bit bigger, coming just right behind and off to the side of them. She went, no problem. Oops, sorry, hold on, my son.
Okay. Oh, no problem with the sun. And then Jonathan.
Orpheal is 6'5". He came here. He came looking for this place, so he was following all the instructions as they were trying to get everybody lined up. Just very stoic. His kind of like volcanic like hair with bits of red tinges in between the what looks like almost crystals in what would otherwise be like spiked hair. His brown skin looks earthen, and you can see like cracks in it where so that you can tell that he's not like a normal human. The Cenarium's changed his flesh to be something more akin to rock. Just in what looks like simple worker's clothes, but he stands very upright and is just kind of following where he needs to go with this intent of just, let me get through this so I can find the work I'm looking for. And you just see just the faintest sheen around him that kind of just barely above his skin, all about him, of like energy.
Sorry, my son called. I wasn't expecting that. I'm so sorry.
No worries. Do you want to fill us in on any things about your character?
Well, you got description. She went without a problem.
Can I ask Courtney something? Is there a possibility, because we're both from Traveler's Breach, I feel like it's unlikely because he's just kind of like a lily bouncer. Is there a likelihood that Shiloh would know Arya? Like, were you pretty prominent in that town as a player?
I think so. She'd been in the circuit for about 2 years.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. She'd been playing underground for about 2 years. So I think so.
Cool.
She would, yeah, I was thinking that she would probably stick kind of close to Shiloh because she probably would know him.
Mm-hmm.
She'd be sticking close to Shiloh, just kind of trying to hide herself behind him.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
It does, but I think it's very funny. Well, you'll see.
Well, she's 5'5".
Yeah.
She's a little thing and only $125, you know. So she's a little thing. So that's my whole thing.
Love it.
Just wanted to ask.
Yes.
I just wanted to ask for clarification's sake. If I read the document correctly, all of these, the rich folk, quote unquote, they're all kids, aren't they? They're 15 is when they get put on the boat, correct?
Those would be the one if they're in this pen, they're 15. The ones, if you look at the ones that are observing, these are much older people. These aren't people from the
Okay.
boat.
Okay.
These are people
Okay.
who are from the rock.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I was confused.
No worries.
Okay, so our
But I'm right
characters
in
have-
saying that she's a teenager.
If you're from the God Nexus,
Okay.
is the younger ones.
Okay.
Coming here from different ways, you're not that young. You two, actually, Shiloh and are likely older because you were rounded up from
Yeah.
criminal issues.
Okay, because I put her, I think, at 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
I made Gar feel 43.
Okay. I
Got
just
a
wanted
wife
to
and
make
kids.
sure that I
People from
I just
the,
wanted to make sure I wasn't like misrepresenting her, Cassie.
No.
So.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, no, and ones from your home place tend to be older, actually.
Okay.
For the very same reason. Because it took some time to get noticed. So Shiloh, as you're keeping yourself calm, having to do what you had to do to get here, you go to old habits, sizing everybody up at least a little bit. A habit you just can't resist, especially I think triggered a bit from Arla behind you, kind of seeking protection. Those protection instincts begin to fire, and you don't know these people, but from their gait and the way that they begin moving about the pen, you know these types of people. The ones that just seem like they were born to cause trouble, born to harass other people. And there's a group of 6. From their general clothes, little flashy and well put together, but not expensive. And the slight hum that all of them seem to have on the air, you know that these are from Traveler's Breach, where you're from. And since you don't know them, they might have been on a ban list of some type of club, or at least the ones that you were.
Oh, so I
affiliated
recognize
with.
some of these people.
You don't say recognize them totally, but you assume that because you don't recognize them. But you recognize like the way they're walking as troublemakers, is people you probably wouldn't even let in by their attitude.
Oh, okay.
And they kind of look at each other, and instinctively, and then each, 3 of them look in kind of to the south, and the other 3 look more east. And instinctively you look as you see that one group of 3 approach this rabbit that is obviously a little more than a rabbit, pretending to be more bestial than they are. The other 3 approach this very calm girl who has one of the few to have actual belongings over her shoulder. As 3 go up to Rosie and 3 are going up Kasla, and you see one put their hands on Cassia's shoulder and get all sly and way too close.
Okay.
And before, I would say right here to you, Cassia. How do you say your character's name again, Liz? Let me get this right now before I mess it up too bad.
Cassia.
Cassia, I got it.
Cassia.
So,
Or Cassie. Either one works.
says on to Cassia. I go, well. Aren't you just here with every fine little thing anyone could want? As they look
Well, sir, it's very rude to be putting your hand on me, and I'd be very appreciative if you took it away.
Oh.
I think Shiloh looks at Arya and goes, "Do you want? Oh my gosh, do you want the rabbit, or do you want to play the hey, come here, sister, to this other one?"
Do I hear this?
This is to Arya. This is Shiloh speaking to Arya.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I mean, they both look to be in trouble, but
yeah, I think I can get I can get the girl. I mean, I've had plenty of dealings with men like this.
great. Just flash me the signal if you're in danger or anything. You know the signal, right?
Yep.
Cool. I think I go over to Wozy.
Okay. Then, Arya, as you're approaching the scene, here are them taking their hands off, except that they just kind of keep it maybe about an inch to the right of the girl's shoulder. And cast as they continue. Well, I did not mean to be rude. You must accept my apologies. I just see that in this predicament.
Oh,
You
hey,
could be in use of some
darling.
friends.
And I'm gonna walk up to Cassia. Hi, sweetheart. Why don't you come over here with me? I mean, I haven't seen you, and it's kind of lonely over here. And please just come over here with me. And she'll give her like this kind of like puppy dog look.
Yeah.
The
Shiloh's-
one goes to grab your wrist. Give me a resisted athletics.
Oh shit. She is not strong. Athletics? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's a 3.
Okay. They grab your wrist,
Oh!
and in what almost seems like a practice move, end up stepping right behind you and not quite trusting it just yet, but putting just enough pressure where any move would cause you some pain
Mm-hmm.
as they get a grapple and go, now, we were just having a conversation and just seeing that in this particular environment, we all need to make friends and stick together, especially as a lot of us haven't quite had any food. And
Oh, are you going to eat her?
Not her.
Oh.
Back to Rosie. As...
Oh God. No.
I think Shiloh's got some -1 in intelligence. Shiloh is walking by, and the only thing Shiloh heard was how good Arya was like starting in on that, and just smirks and completely like loses the rest of what happened behind them, just in a way of like, she's got it. All right.
Absolutely. Of course, these other 3 that have come up and surrounded you, Rosie. And first, you think maybe you fooled them. As they're like, "Hey there, little bunny. Hey there, little bunny." But then they start to kick you and throw dirt. And the way they're moving, they're reading your intelligence. And there's a bit of terror as you see the hunger in their eyes with the realization that you're not a beast and they don't seem to care. And you see one has a very thin rope that they've made into a little noose that they're just kind of holding in their hands, concealed in a bit.
May Shiloh intervene here, unless there's something you wanted to do there.
We'll see what Wozie
go
has
for it.
first.
Okay. I'm going to just like turn and face them and like stand up. So I'm only 2 feet tall, but still stand up on my legs and put my hands on my hips and say, "Leave me alone."
Listen, don't you want to be helpful? You could be very helpful being a real good meal right now. And I would say they definitely look like they're going in. Shiloh, you may go. May intervene if you so desire.
Oh, Shiloh, I'm sorry, that's me. Jeez, I'll get there. I just yell out, Jackie, where are you going, girl? And I come up to Wozy, and I just look at the other three. I assume.
How do you kind of come up? They have her a little surrounded. Are you going to push through, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna push through, like not even like either really not knowing what's going on or pretending that I don't know what's going on. That like just surrounded by the, I assume, male figures.
Yeah, in this case. So it's up to you. You can go ahead and do an athletics if you're trying to barrel through. If you're just trying to quickly slide, you can do acrobatics. It's up to you.
I'll do acrobatics, as I'm just kind of trying to just slide through. Like, excuse me, I'm sorry. That's a 20 math. 21.
20 math.
20 math. Yeah, quick as a wink. They're on there, and they're kind of trying to. They kind of start to form so that you can't get in, and they think that they're going to kind of even like catch you in a moment, but their shoulders just touch instead.
Yeah.
As you're right next to this rabbit, clearly a person.
Yeah. I go up to Jackie, and I just go, man, I turn to the rest of the male figures, fully pretending to not understand what they're about. Just go, I'm so sorry. This is and is there a possibility that I remember like a high up, maybe dangerous figure in Traveler's Breach?
Oh,
as a name drop.
So actually, trying this quick recall. Give me a history check.
Cool.
We'll see how high of a name you remember.
History check with a -1 is a 15.
15.
That's pretty
Not
good.
bad, though. Yeah, that could have been
That's
worse.
pretty good, actually.
That's the best history check you guys are gonna get.
That's in the top 25% of your chance.
That's amazing. You do you remember the name of one of the he was a tiefling that mostly ran the major underground venues and speakeasies and Traveler's Breach by the name of Organizer.
Organizer, cool. Yeah, I'm so sorry. This is the organizer's daughter's pet rabbit that I was supposed to be looking after while I was here. Kind of a weird thing of how that came out. It was kind of one of these mix-up sort of things. So I'm cool to be in the pen here, but just to let you know, I'm so sorry. Sometimes she gets away from me. Jackie, come here. Come on, we gotta go. Let's get over to our corner.
Can I simply hop into your arms?
And I tried
then
desperately not to
Stick my
drop
tongue
the
out at
gun.
these losers.
Yeah.
All right. I think without the reaction, want to have you give deception with advantage. Shiloh.
Absolutely. Oh, for which one? For Shiloh?
Yeah, Shiloh.
That is once again my name. First one was a nat 20. I should just
Let's go.
play this game.
Hell yeah.
Guys, this is a game. Should see my other roles in other games.
So Nat 20, you drop that name and you go to grab, and they recognize the way you're moving, even though you're de-escalating on purpose.
Yeah.
And they, yeah, and step back and begin going back to center.
Cool.
As now, I think you see that as they approach, and the three are turning into six around Arla and to you, this woman, Arya.
Arya.
So
Arya.
sorry.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm just having a hard time seeing. That's why you might be
Oh
confused.
no, it's fine. It's Arya.
Arya, around
Um,
Arya, and this woman you've not yet met. They do have Arya's arm behind her back, and they are looking. Now there's one man and two women around Arya and this other girl, and they are looking a little more like forceful, and they're talking. One yells, "Look, we got some entertainment," and one kind of opens up Cashier's bag and looks, and they're like, "Oh, look, it's someone who can make us awesome food. I think we're making a right old partnership right
I
now."
have a question.
And Garfield, you're seeing all this if you want to do anything at
Yeah.
any point.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do any of them look like they're in charge? Like the leader of this little band of people?
Yeah, there is a woman who is. Oh, sorry, the man who has your arm behind your back seemed to be the one that was leading more.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of lean back into him, and because he's behind me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to kind of lean back into him, and I'm going to. I can't believe I'm doing this. Charm person.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast charm person.
Okay. Okay.
As this is going on, Shiloh is just seeing like what's going on, like feeling really happy with himself. Turns to look over and goes, "Oh, fuck."
I'm going to cast charm person on him.
Yeah. So, with charm person, what we're gonna do is you haven't been able to refill your magic
Ugh.
for the last. Well, just wait for me to finish.
Okay.
For the last few days, the music that you tried to sing, the meditation, not working outside of Traveler's Breach. Now here on the rock, you kind of make your turn, and oddly, you just feel something. You hear a very strange, almost like background notes. They don't quite harmonize, but they're there. And in this moment of stress, as you're able just to latch onto them a bit, how do you feel like the spell comes out given like that context?
There's probably like a soft glow on her skin. Like she's kind of like the music is coming to her, she's feeling it. Even though it's very dissonant to her, she feels it, and there's just kind of like this soft glow that I think only maybe he would see.
100%. Is that wisdom save then?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my goodness. They have a +0 on this? 18.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Seeing these people being so loud and getting physical with some of the other people in this pen, I think I would come up behind them, the one holding Arya, and how tall are they? Like, are they as tall as me? I'm 6'5".
Some are not as tall and some are, I would say. They're all between like 5'10" and 6'7".
Okay,
Between.
so the one holding Arya, I just kind of like lean forward into his ear. It's in your best interest if you let the young lady go.
I look at you. Well, looks to me like it's time for everyone to see who's going to be running this pen tonight. And y'all can roll for initiative, actually, here. All right. Wow, that was our session 0, and now we are getting ready. Just waiting for the next few people to come in from the crew to get ready with session 1. Session 0, of course, ended with a roll for initiative. So, and I need to mention right now for anyone on Twitch, this is in fact a cup of coffee, nothing else. That is my preferred vessel. Of course, need the next few coming on in. Oh, we had a one person, so they're going to be a little late here. We've got El Toro. All right.
As El Toro, our newest.
Yes.
Welcome.
Get in on session 1.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Do you have the link to join the campaign on D&D Beyond?
Should, but let me repost.
Because it's like, I don't know, I couldn't find it.
Yeah, let's put in General Fest. There we go. Excited. I know one person was just driving home, so it'll be on in a sec. And so those of you already in, we are just getting our actual players together here. Coming on in, you got to see them mess around at session 0, where they came to the defense of Liz and the bunny. Of Cassia, rather, and the bunny, my bad.
Hello.
Hello. And Wozy. It's Wozy and Cassia.
Hello.
Where is Wozy?
Just was on. I think they're just trying to make sure computers work. Because her and El Toro are there from the same location. So they're just trying to make it all happen. And let's see if anyone was kind of did initiative during the Session 0 broadcast. Oh, yeah. We
Yeah, we
got a
did.
bunch of initiative going on.
We were
Let's
ready to jump right in.
Let's add this stuff here. So, no, I mean inspiration is what I meant to say.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because we just broadcasted the 0 the hour
Yeah.
before this. So, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inspirations
Jeez.
for Misbehave and Tio Puba 68. So thank you.
Thank you. I'm grabbing one right now.
Yeah, everyone right now grab one, and yeah, I think because we'll have 6 players, so I think everyone will start off with one.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Start off the first session with a little DM inspiration, courtesy of chat.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
So as everyone's logging on, of course, if you didn't know, you can go ahead and use your channel points that you get for watching the stream to give the players inspiration to use on their characters. And you may do treasure boost, though I will say treasure boost will be helpful to the players. They will not be as powered as some of the other games that you may watch on here. The Rock is a little different of a place, but it will certainly help them. Before you spam 20 and wonder why they don't have a very rare item. Ain't gonna happen. You find 20 silver.
20 regular healing potions. Oh, okay. Sure.
Cassie has her little pouch of never-ending spices, and that makes her happy. So, you know.
Yeah. And Jonathan, because of the Wozy and El Toro, I made another background for the rock. I put it in general. It probably needs to be balanced a bit, but I had to, because they felt they didn't come from the same. There's a little different, so I added a new one. So. And I actually like it because I think they had some good ideas as far as another type of people that could be around.
All right.
I feel like I was with my background. I was inadvertently fleshing out the God Nexus.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Nope, that's not what I was to do.
Jesus, what is wrong with me?
Absolutely nothing is going to be my answer.
There is definitely something wrong with me.
What do you mean beyond the fact that we all play D&D, you know?
I just dropped my phone. Now I dropped my tablet. Last Saturday night, I dropped my phone like twice.
You know what? As long as you're not dropping it in the toilet, you're doing okay.
I'm surprised I haven't actually. So.
Cool. Oh, here we go. So as soon as we get El Toro and Rosie good, we'll start moving.
Yay, Wozy!
Wosie's here!
How do you get your picture to take up the whole screen? I can't figure that out.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
I don't think she heard you, Liz.
The picture.
Yeah.
It's okay. So it's to have your camera on, and then use a virtual background to cover it. So my camera's on, but I have a cover on my camera because I have the Logitech Brio, and it comes with like a little flip down thing. So my camera is on. Disgusting.
There's that cute face.
But anyway, yeah. Otherwise, it's the icon.
Yeah, so I know some people who've copied or just put a piece of tape over their lens or whatever.
Yeah.
Like basically anything to make it not show a face, and then it shows the background.
I have found that every time I use my camera, like my internet goes berserk. So I'm just like, yeah, no, we'll just leave it off. Nobody wants to see this anyway. So, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, as soon as she is done with that Sayuri statue, I want to see it.
Oh, the Sayuri statue.
I want to see the Sayuri statue. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. All right. El Toro.
Hey, Matt.
Hey!
Howdy, guys.
Cool. Looking good.
Hello, hello.
Excellent. So make sure that you were here.
Sure.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and let's do this. Do you have your character already there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay. Then go ahead and give me an initiative, and I'll add it to the tracker here since you're coming in. And then we'll intro your character kind of mid combat.
I have 5 minutes.
Okay, gotcha.
He just came in.
He's also just
kill him.
he's a cow.
Don't kill him. He's a cow.
He's a cow man.
Moo.
A cowboy, if you will.
Okay.
My initiative roll plus my bonus was 19.
19, very good. Art department's ready to kill me. How dare you?
I'm
It's all
sorry.
good. No, it's all
I'll make it while we're doing this.
We're-
Not that that's any reconciliation, but I don't think that computer can do that, so I'll do it over here.
She's only mostly joking. It's fine. Just kidding.
It was nice knowing you.
7 a.m. Beanie Minnie.
See what you did, Grade. See what
News
you
and
did.
concern.
All
Oh,
right.
by the way,
You, but only this time.
Good. What's up?
Jonathan, how do you pronounce your character's name?
Garfield.
Garfield. Fiel.
I'll do the thing in the name.
Like Garfield without a D.
Okay. I will probably botch that so many times, and forgive me. My Oklahoma tongue doesn't like to wrap around certain words.
All right, so we will.
Also, I only have extra large minutes, so deal with it.
That's fine. So we will. I know Joe will be in event when he can get to something good. But so we will just go without that. We'll see where we get. So let's get our move on.
Holy crap!
Oh my gosh, she looks
Oh.
amazing.
El Toro Grande.
Hell yeah. Greg, do you see yourself? You look huge, dude.
He's a fur.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Screen. Of course, he can see himself.
I wasn't sure if you'd be able to see the frying pan and rolling pin, and you can. I'm so excited.
Oh yeah. Listen, when art department works, art department works.
She is a magician. I'm just saying.
Fine, I don't ever work.
I realized that mid sentence. I said I'm going to hear about that sentence. All right, so that's what we look like. For those of you who have not done this with me before, I always have a side view, and we have the overhead as well to get a view of everything. And you can always ask if you need any things. The 6 inspirations have been given out. So basically that means that if you're playing right now, mark inspiration if you haven't yet, because we had some awesome people in chat do that as we were playing the session 0. So you may ask for any view you want to make your decisions. So make use of that. Let's move around the board, and thus ready. So. Insults have been made, spells have been cast, charms have failed, and it's been time to get rough here in the pen, with many watching, sipping their drinks way up high, looking down at whatever you are to them. You're not entirely sure. But apparently everyone is about to find out. So, to start us off, Wozy, it is your turn.
Hell yeah. All right. So, question before we do anything. I'm assuming that we don't have our weapons, or do we have our weapons?
Very good point. Roll a d20.
Oh my god. 11.
All right. That's actually pretty good. With an 11, you may find right now, hidden within the rocks, you realize there has been hidden weapons here put way before you got here. What weapon? This can be a weapon from your starting equipment, and we'll just count it as you adding it. This would be a melee weapon. What do you find? Describe what this looks like.
Oh, it has to be melee.
With an 11, yeah.
Okay, so I did pick a boomerang with the intent of using it as melee.
You got it. You got it.
Okay. Hell
got
yeah. Okay. Sick. All right. So I rifle through the rocks really quick. My little paw finds a bent piece of wood, and that's good enough for me. God damn it. So Rosie pulls it out And it is indeed a boomerang. Let's see here. That is 18 to hit.
Absolutely. And so actually with that, I'll talk. I'll have to go to this angle real quick. Not this angle, that angle. Can't quite read it, but there is a plus damage up there. The way that we play as we were on our first combat of this campaign is you get +1 damage to all your attacks. However, for every round that everyone goes through and uses descriptive language instead of like game-wise technically what their attack is, every round we do that successfully, that goes up to 2. If there's a round we fail to do that, we go back to 1. So it's all about describing the attack. So you whack it on the side of there. So how do you use the bang round to hit?
All right, so dual hands over the top of my head. I am going to run at the nearest foe and bash him however high I can hit according to my 2-foot tall height.
Absolutely. I think you go ahead, jump, your feet land on his knee, you go up to his face. Roll that damage.
I think we'll
6.
be the kneecapper.
+1.
Yeah.
So I whack him good, wide across the face.
Absolutely. Blood and teeth spit out. As he looks now, observing this from afar. People didn't quite notice, or if they did, they backed away quickly, the hulking bull man in the corner who has been watching everything, this whole thing develop where they were trying to eat a fellow wild one. And then, before he could intervene, noticed that these visitors, these flesh walkers, have come in and come to the defense of one of his kind. El Toro, it is your turn. What would you like to do? And describe yourself in the way I know you can.
El Toro, observing, lay before him, must come to the aid of his fur-like friend. El Toro, as you can see, is as grand as his voice displays as he announces himself standing forward, his nostrils wet and snorting, without taking the time to assess the full gravity and measure of what is happening. The immediate problem is one of his fur friends is being attacked. So, after seeing the brave little rabbit jump and whip, El Toro lowers his head, setting his sights on the man with the broken face as more is coming. So, with that, El Toro lowers his head, his horns glinting in the sun. If there is a sun. And
Yes.
with that, I would like to capitalize and attack the follow-up that Wozy did on the man without teeth now.
You got it. Go ahead and roll that.
All right. So, with my actions, I am going to attack using my goring rush if I'm within 20 feet.
100% you are.
So I roll my dice, please, El Toro. Oh, a 3 plus 1. Or no, well, 6, I guess, plus 1, so 7.
That's a 7 to hit.
Ah, yes.
All right.
So picking up
you
steam.
go. Yeah.
Oh,
so
you
so
go.
if you're 7 to hit, they mockingly see you move, take off their jacket, and just essentially make it into twirl it like a towel whip, and just snap your behind as they get out of your way.
Oh!
Ah! El Toro is offended, skirting into the dust, but undeterred. He will get what's coming next.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that ends my action. The last thing, if I could give a disgusting spit on the ground after a shamingly miss as I recollect myself.
Absolutely. All right. Cassie, if you could give us a brief description for those who've not seen you or watch it, and take your turn.
Cassie is a very properly and nicely dressed, not quite a woman, not really a child. She's about 15, blonde with the braids. You know, sort of think like Mary Ingalls from Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah.
Would be a good analogy. She's got a little bag over her shoulder, blue eyes, and she's got this man that's crowding her, and it's making her kind of collapse inward. You know, like her shoulders are drawing inward and her head's coming down, kind of almost like she's a turtle trying to curl into her shell. And at the same time, though, she's wide-eyed because she's never seen a big bull man go charging across anywhere. So that's got her very excited. But she's going to look at this man and say, "Stop crowding me." And she's just going to give him this look of anger. And there's like this buzzing. And it builds a little bit from like kind of almost like a little annoying buzzing of gnats into something that's more of a ringing sensation. It just seems to build and build and build around this man's head. And that will be a DC 14 wisdom save, please.
Yes.
For Toll the Dead.
Oh. That is an 18.
Just
Alright.
she's still looking at him like, you need to get away. She does not. Oop, I'm sorry, I did the mute stupid push to talk thing again. She is still just obviously wants this man away from her. Like, it's creepy to her that he's just crowding in on her. I mean, she's a girl after all.
Yeah. You let this ring out, and he backs up, blinks a little bit, goes, "What the hell? This girl's got Cenarium on her." And there's this immediate change in the stances of those who are around you. And now the Toothless Wonder, holding his mouth, bleeding, having gotten out of the way of the bull, looking at these two animals that are trying to kill him. He's like, goes to what he perceives to be the weakest. And looking around, he quickly grabs a stone from the... looks like he's trying to grab a stone, but he suddenly reaches deeper, and he pulls out a long pole, on the end of which, tied in rawhide, is a white crystal. He's like, "Ha-ha, looks like she ain't the only one." And he charges with it at Wozy.
Hell no.
16 to hit.
No, 18 is my AC, but I don't have armor, so I'm confused as to how this is true.
You mean you haven't equipped it? Like, or is it
No,
just your
it's
class?
not equipped. It's not equipped.
Yeah, so it's your class, because...
Yeah, I guess so. Goddamn. All right. No,
Yeah.
he does not hit me.
So how
Can I
do you...
bounce? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tell me how you do it.
As he comes towards me, I leapfrog his ass. Well, jackrabbit his ass. And I say, "Not today, scoundrel." And I hop on top of his head, and just it's like a comic book sound. And no one knows where it came from, but it's like the boing, 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 boing sound. Bounce on top of his head, and then behind him.
100%. Like, at this, the one whose head is ringing sees this one. He's got to go down, and that one will be delicious. These others we need to talk to, and comes from the other side, attempting to spear you. Will step out of range with Cassius. You may have an opportunity attack.
Cassia will reach into her bag and pull out a rolling pin and try to whack him with it.
Absolutely. Roll it.
Actions. Ooh, hold on, I gotta. Alright, there we go. Whoop. Sorry, I didn't have it equipped.
It's all good.
13.
13. Seeing this, he takes up his spear and is able to whack it away as he continues his charge towards Wozy. And that is only a 12 to hit Wozy. How do you dodge this one?
Hell yeah. I would. Wait, and it's the same man?
Different
same man?
person.
Oh, it's a different guy? Okay, all right.
This one's coming from behind.
Not today, other scoundrel. And Wozy will, to mock this guy, as she's jumping, she'll, like poof him with her tail a couple of times. And again, it's like a comic book sound of like boing, and then like jump over him and land behind him.
Absolutely. And with that,
These scoundrels are getting serious.
Shiloh Milagro, it is your turn.
Oh man, just in time. Sorry I'm late, y'all. Shiloh will actually like take the pistol out of his hat. Because I believe we did say that I had that last time, correct?
Yeah, you were able to. That was like the one thing you were able to sneak in. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. He is going to. He is going to point it at. Can I get a top view, please?
Of course. Those are your enemies.
Those are enemies. Okay, cool. And I believe Shiloh is to the south of the big bull man, I assume. Oh no, okay, gotcha, cool. I'm gonna walk up to the closest enemy here, and I think at first Shiloh's just gonna come and be like, "Well, we don't need to be going all crazy like that. We're all, let's all just calm down and just if there is no roll for that, he's gonna cast. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, they've just watched their buddy get his jaw smashed. They're not ready to talk.
Cool. Yeah, role play wise, he's going to aim his weapon at the nearest one that's within 10 feet of him. And he's gonna be aiming the weapon, but he's gonna actually cast poison spray.
Okay, so you didn't want to get within 5 feet of the person you were talking to.
I want to get within 10 feet. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, cool.
And I'll cast poison spray.
You got it.
Con save 13.
Yeah. Oh man, they're rolling good. 19.
Cool.
So he covers his eyes and his mouth and just gets down, throwing up this like dirty coat over him and just puts all over on there. So I do believe that's a 0 damage cantrip, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
And I know it's gross. I mean, we could just stop now.
want to back off of something you started, and he will lunge forth, and the same coat he takes off in one motion, and he picks up a rock, puts it in it, and starts swinging it around and trying to bring the rock-filled coat upon your head for awful 6 to hit.
Yeah, I think that Shiloh's just dexterous enough to be able to like flip over the coat and just show up on the other side of him.
Absolutely. You've dodged enough fights, enough thrown bottles in your days to get away from that. With that, Aria Valis.
Okay, so last I know, I was grappled by the leader of this little posse.
Yes, you're grappled right now.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm. I know. Oh Jesus, Garfiel was coming up to him, like went up behind him. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So, and I hear him talk, and I'm gonna bonus action, bardic inspiration. Oh look, a hero comes to save the day. So you get a d6, and then for my action, I'm going to see all the, pretend I'm really bothered by all the blood and all the violence going on, and kind of swoon, go dead weight on this guy, and give the help action to Garfield.
100%. He's like, oh, yeah. You can't let a lady drop. He's like, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, it's his turn. He doesn't quite know what to do, and so his moment. He puts his arm over your mouth, and he's just trying to make sure that you actually pass out. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll his attacks here, but he's actually doing non-lethal damage.
Okay.
But he will have advantage on that because you essentially go prone in his arms.
Yeah.
And that will be an 18.
Yeah.
Okay. On a D8, he got a 1. So that's two damage, we could say.
Okay.
What in the world? With that, the other two, they are not intimately involved with anyone. They just see a really big bull man, and are kill the bull man, kill the bull man. And the first one runs up. They're gonna go ahead, and this one actually goes ahead and reaches into what looks like his stomach, and there's a cut that he opens, and he grabs out a dagger that seems to have smuggled in this way, and we'll go ahead and go to attack the bull man, taking it, trying to go across your skin for 13 to hit. Does that hit El Toro?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold on. I roll.
Would he have his? I don't think he'd have his armor, right?
No, he would not have armor right now.
Okay, so his, I think he has it equipped anyway. So we'll have to subtract it. I don't think it hits, or I think it might. I'm looking for him.
Yeah, thank you, honey.
What is your AC at right now?
Let me just
trying to
double check
open
something
up.
really quick. It would be at least 15 because he has a max dex.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So You move out. You can move out of the way, and the other ones are going to attack you too. And based on what happens, I'll let you flavor this any way you want. As they they come down, and as their fists come towards you, you think they're just punching. You see white crystals grow between their knuckles as they come down for a 22 to hit, which will definitely hit you for 7 piercing damage. All right. So you quickly are able to move your body around the first one, bumping him with your horns, getting him off balance, while the second one is able to get you square in the jaw yourself. As they don't do the blunt damage to knock your teeth, but they puncture your cheek, and it comes out as you bleed down. And with that, Garfield, is your turn.
Seeing Arya go limp and this guy try to smother her, essentially, I crack my neck to the left and right, and I just go up in a boxer stance and I just pop.
Absolutely.
And as right before my hand would strike him, you just see the shimmering wave of energy covering my hand. And I have advantage on the first one from the help action. That's a 21 to hit. I don't know why I'm rolling digital dice. I have these cool dice right here.
It is.
That's going to be 8 damage, 8 thunder damage as it cracks into his skull.
Yeah. Absolutely. Whew. And there is a cracking sound, and his blood is kind of coming from his mouth and nose as you realize that bones are cracked all throughout his skull from that punch and the thunderous sound that has weakened his bones.
All right.
And anything else?
Yeah, bonus action, do it again. That's going to be a 20 for 9 damage as I come up with an uppercut after his head gets knocked to the side.
100%. How do you kill him?
Just uppercut, rattles his brain, and he drops, and then I'd try and catch Arya, since I don't know if she's still dead weighted on the guy and then was not ready for him to collapse.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was not ready for that, and I am still dead weighted.
Yeah. Give me a quick acrobatics check just to see if you catch her or just see fall.
That's 17.
17. Your punch goes up quick. There is a spurt of liquefied innards that come from his eyes as he falls down, and Garfield leans down, and you grab just under the neck of Arya. I need higher resolution screen. And you have her in your arms. And with that, Wozy.
Hello. Okay. So how many scoundrels are left in here? There's one guy that just died, so a few.
5 scoundrels. And as a note,
Okay.
Carrie H. Author has gone ahead and put 6 more inspirations. So as you use one, refill.
What? Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's see here. Well, Wozy is going to start thumping her little foot on the ground, seeing all this action take place, and she's going to run towards the nearest scoundrel and kick him.
You got it. Yeah, there's still the one who you took the jaw off, so you can definitely work on this fella.
Yeah, poop on this guy. That is 12 to hit.
Oh, he has gone into battle mode now. You kind of got him off guard, and he catches your little rabbit foot in his hands.
Unhand me, you buffoon.
All right. So El Toro They're holding Wozy by 1 foot. What would you like to do?
Ha ha! So, coming off of the dodge and the smack of the cross of the face and the drawing of blood, El Toro breathes in deep. This is a fight now. Ha ha! But instead of dealing with the scoundrels next to him, his fur friend is in need. So, drawing his foot deep into the dirt, lowering his head again, El Toro sights in the target. And with his horns, 11 plus 1.
12. All right. With that, they look at that, and as you go to hit, they like do a little jump up and end up sitting on your head. And then as you move, they move their body so they just kind of hop off your side. Well, that's not. You'd make a mighty good mount.
Aha! Let's see if you can tame me, flesh bag. I turn and make sure that again, still in front of my eyes. I will hit you yet. El Toro has just begun to fight.
All right. Now, as you ran, those two, not sure what to do, they did get opportunity attacks. They go ahead and just try to run their daggers along your side using your own motion in order to power them. First one's gonna miss. And the second one, you feel the dagger begin to pierce, but you're able just to shift your weight out of it, kind of going with it, so they're not able to fully get it in, so that takes no damage from that charge. And Cassia.
Cassie is feeling like everything's going straight to hell really quickly. Where is she? Is this her? Is this her over here with like the yellow top? Okay. And who is that right next to her? In the red? Yeah, who's that?
That's a bad guy.
Okay. Well, she's got her frying pan, her rolling pin out, and she's just gonna wrap both hands around one of the handles, and pick it up above her head like it's some sort of tomahawk or something, and every little ounce of force in her little body, she's just gonna let out a roar and try and smack him right on the head.
100%. Roll it.
And I'm going to use inspiration.
Nice. With advantage. All right. That is 15? 15. Seeing the frying pan was... got a lot of tricks up your sleeve as their hand just grasps yours, and he holds it and gives just an insulting and creepy kiss on the knuckles as he prevents your blow.
Wait, I forgot to roll the d6.
Then roll that.
15 was just the straight roll. I apologize. Rolls it, everyone. All right. 4, so 19.
Absolutely. In that case, as he grabs that, you look down, give him a good knee to the groin, make him come over perfectly so that frying pan can hit him square on the head.
And that's 3 for the raw roll, and so whatever the plus is.
Okay. So, whoom, he holds his head, moving around. He just is having a hard time concentrating. He's dazed. Anything else?
That's it for now. She's just in the thick of it and doesn't quite understand that she's hurting people yet, but she will.
Absolutely. All right. I think as you do that, you again, you start to hear the slight hum, and you commanded some power, some little bit. There was some lucky that you had in the God Nexus here. Just those little things you could do, you feel that power immensely more. And as you look at this person still not over and you sense this danger, your senses are beginning to reach out into the song of the crystals that blanket this place. And the one who has his little crystal spear, he's got Wozy by the foot and takes the spear in one hand and is simply just trying to skewer her through. He goes, just getting ready for some barbecue, and goes to do it for a 5.
Ooh, thank God.
So
No!
how do you dodge and get out of his grasp?
Okay, so hold on. All right. Since Wozy is a lady and takes very good care of her fur, it is simply so silky and beautifully manicured despite the situation that she is currently in. She wiggles a little bit and she slips right out of his grasp.
Absolutely. Just fall, and his little crystal spear moves over, does not do any harm. While at the same time, the one just ringing from the frying pan goes to cut this girl who would dare strike him in his mind for a 16 to hit.
And we're unarmored, correct?
Yes.
That hits.
All right. He smacks you across the face for 6 bludgeoning damage. He goes, that's right. And as the ringing your ears, you see on his hands are what look like white crystal rings that seem to vibrate. So I'm going to give his punches a little bit more gusto. And Shiloh. I can't. You're muted, Joe.
Sorry, rookie mistake. My bad. Shiloh, recognizing that the gun is not having the same effect as it usually has back home when he absolutely needs it, is going to look around for a sharp rock that could be considered to be a dagger in some way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me a d20.
Cool. That is 13.
A 13. Yeah, with a 13, you're able to find 2 of the weapons from your
awesome
starting equipment. And again, you see that these have been put under here very purposely, as if they were waiting to be found.
Cool. Could we just say that they're 2 daggers?
100%.
Cool. So he takes the daggers and he runs. Let's see. Look at my friends are over there. It looks like that guy is there. The dude with the staff is a bad guy, right?
Yes.
Cool. Is he? I'll put it bluntly. I'm looking for an enemy that's within 5 feet of one of my friends, if that's possible.
Yeah.
Cool. That one right there. Cool. That's what I thought. Is that the one that had the jacket? That did the stuff?
Yeah, I believe so. The one that just tried to hit you. Yep,
Cool.
The one
Awesome.
jacket.
Shiloh goes to stab through that jacket into that person, to try and do a sneak attack.
You got it.
That is a 14. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
All right, that hits.
Awesome. So that is 4 damage plus. Man, level 1 rogues is rough out here. 1d6. That's rough. That's not too bad. So 3 plus 7, 7 plus 4 is 11. So 11 points of.
Yes, so rough to be a level 1 rogue. He's at full HP and now he's dead. How do you kill him?
I mean, you know what I'm saying, but yeah. Yeah, I stab him through and I see him go down. I stab him right through. I kind of follow him down, pull out the dagger, and accidentally have the coat caught on it. And I was like, "It's a nice coat." That's it.
Very good. And he falls down. And there definitely is a pause as they look at this just full to 0 strike from you. And with that,
That'll end my turn.
Arya. All right, I think you're muted, Courtney. It is Arya's turn.
Yes, I know. Like, I was trying to unmute myself, but it wouldn't unmute, and I'm like, ah! And it's okay, because I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna open my eyes after I'm, like, caught mid-fall, like, kind of, like, surprised, and be like, oh! Thank you! And then stand up, right myself, and, can I look for any of my starting equipment?
Roll a d20!
Alright, I'll roll a d20. 13!
13. At 13, with you, I'll give you your choice of 2 items to find.
Okay.
Vex only is, it won't be kind of what you brought with you, but it will be the, like, hidden versions of them.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. All I've got is 2 daggers. A short bow or, my loot. So I'll go with daggers. And, I can't see, like, I will look for the one that's, that looks the most hurt. I guess the one that has, like, missing part of his face now, I guess.
You got it.
Like,
Way over there.
yeah, all right. How far away is that from me?
Can't see. Yeah, I'm gonna go overhead cam. You can do your new thing.
20? Awesome. And I'm gonna try and throw my dagger into his back. I'm gonna just be like, I'm gonna look at him and like look at everything that's going on. Just kind of like, I don't know what to do. Shrug. I found a dagger or something. I'll throw it at you. You look hurt. Maybe I can finish you off.
Yeah.
Probably not. 14.
14 will miss. Goes through. They kind of look
That's
and they will go ahead and catch it.
Ah, shit.
And look. Thank you. A gift from the great Arya.
Fuck. You got this right, bunny girl. Bardic inspiration. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. The two that had been paying attention to El Toro will do so, continually running up, keeping step with El Toro, as they still just trying to cut this bull down. First one gets a natural 20. Right here.
Ouchie.
All right. Oof. So they leap up with their dagger coming down right at the base of your neck for 15 piercing. Yeah.
Guttural cow sounds.
We're going to have steak later. And then the next gentleman will run up to Garfiel and go ahead and try to cut him up. That'll be 9 as they come in swinging right at your midsection. How do you get out of the way?
I'm a pit fighter, so I just like block with a forearm.
Absolutely, get right under the wrist and put it and push them away. And as you do, you leave them open for a strike. It's your turn.
All right. Hand still up after having lifted Arya up. I figure, you know, these guys don't seem particularly trained to defend themselves, so I'm gonna do it again. Strike out.
All right. Ariel stood up, we assume, in her last turn. So
that was cocked. Does 14 hit?
It does not. In the same
do I have
way,
to use? I haven't used Bardic Inspiration in ages. Can I use that after knowing, or do I have to use it
Bardic?
before?
You can use after knowing.
Okay, so I'll use Bardic. So +2, so 16.
Yeah. Theoretically, I think it's after you roll before you know the result, but it's fine. 16 hits.
All right. That's 10 damage as I do a right cross.
Nice. His head snaps, and he takes several steps back, but is still conscious.
I follow up and continue with a left jab. That's 26 for another 7 damage.
That'll do it. How do you kill him?
Just straight to the nose, and the energy forming around my hand kind of like presses it in some, and he just falls back.
Absolutely. And there's a moment to where he's like in mid-air being pushed back from your fists about 5 feet for his body slumps on the ground. Any movement?
Yeah, I would move up to just the next one that I can just get within range of.
Yeah, just starting getting up within melee. And then Wozy.
All right. So after seeing my furry comrade go down, I am going to let's see here. The one guy that I was engaged with, I'm still fighting, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, this guy is about to catch these hands. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to kick him again, I guess. So how does Bardic Inspiration work exactly? It's a D4 to your attack roll?
It's a D6.
D6
to my attack roll?
Yes.
Before you know the outcome of the roll.
So you can roll your D20 and
Okay.
see what happens, and then you can go, do I want to use Bardic or do I not want to use Bardic before I tell you
Okay.
if it hits or not.
And
Yeah.
if I'm using inspiration on my roll, it would be to the higher one anyway.
Yes.
Yes, if you're using your DM inspiration.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration. That is a 21 plus whatever my bardic inspiration would have been.
You
So
can
I'm
hold it.
assuming
You can
Oh.
hold it for 10 minutes. You have
Yeah.
it for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So 21 to hit.
Hits!
All right. Boo. 6. I rolled a 6, but then it's the +1. Do we have a +1?
Yeah.
Bludgeoning. All right, so 7 damage. I kick this guy right in the chest.
How do you want to kill him?
Okay, perfect. I am simply so powerful that when I kick him in the chest, it jitters his heart rate, and he has a heart attack and dies. And I stand triumphant on his chest with my little patas up in the air, and I
Is it
look
like
around
a
for
bunny
Spirit.
thumb kick? Like,
Yes.
and that gives him a rhythmia?
Yes.
He falls down.
Perish.
100%. All right. And actually, this is round 3, so your bonus damage here is up to 3.
Woo.
Everybody, because it's
Spicy.
been going up, because you've been doing great. And with that, Cassia.
Just for clarification, DM, is El Toro unconscious?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Then I know what I'm doing. All right. So Cassia is a kid, and she still thinks a little bit like a kid. So she just got smacked, and there's tears and welling in her eyes. She is going to drop to her knees, hands and knees, and this is the disengage action. And she's going to crawl over to the, if you show me the top view, please.
100%.
Into this far corner, behind Shiloh. Yes, exactly. And the whole time she's crawling there, she's muttering to herself, "Please stand up, Mr. Bull. Please stand up, Mr. Bull. Please stand up, Mr. Bull." And not even understanding what she's doing, this sort of warmth is going to flow from her. And El Toro will receive 11 healing.
Woo.
100%. And to those of you watching, there is a veritable pause as the general discordance of the hum that is all around the rock for a moment becomes harmony. As she harmonizes, and she doesn't even know she's doing it in her plea, as the wounds of El Toro close up, as the rock itself raises him up again. Awesome.
And that will be Cassie's turn. She's going to be in that corner on her hands and knees trying to look as small as possible. Like, I'm not here, you don't see me.
100%. At that, the one here that was nearest to you, Shiloh, sees this happen, hears this happen, throws down their coat, and just puts his hands up. To go, we didn't mean nothing by it. Just trying to get ourselves in the right place. Actually, it's not the code person. I'm sorry, I messed up. This is the one of the ones by El Toro. Shiloh, it's your turn.
This was just one of them backing down, or?
Yeah, because it was their turn.
Okay, cool. I think seeing. So sorry. Who did I see just kind of huddled behind me? Is that Arya?
It's Cassie.
Cassie.
Seeing Cassie kind of huddle behind me, I think Shiloh fully embraces that and just kind of like steps in front. Seeing one of the people back down, just pulls out his gun again. All right, we don't have to fight anymore. You guys can just back away, and I'm going to ready my action in case anyone comes within. Can I say 10 feet, or is there someone within 10 feet right now?
Yeah, you can say if anyone does an aggressive move.
Yeah, any sort of aggressive move towards
fine.
me or Cassia.
100%. Arya.
Okay. I'm gonna see Shiloh do that and say, and I heard everything that happened, and I'm going to hold my other dagger and slowly move about 10 feet up and closer to the wall, to the fence, keeping an eye out for anybody, because I want my dagger back. I want the dagger that I threw back. You're like, I want that back.
Absolutely. That dagger is on the ground, dropped by the person who caught it when, when Woozy killed him.
All right, I'll pick that up, and I'll like very awkwardly like dual wield my daggers, and also hold my action in case somebody tries to like attack me or anything.
100%. And with that, the last of them. This is the one that had actually downed El Toro. Looks at this, looks at El Toro being up again. Backs away. Puts their hands up. Is here waiting for El Toro to acquiesce to this as well, but very clearly surrendering, going, I'm backing away. Can just all continue and see what happens here. Goes their movement away. 30 feet.
He's a liar.
He's got a wire?
Garfield.
Yeah.
I'll walk over to El Toro and just use my action to lift them up if I have to. Get him standing. And you're right there, partner.
El Toro kind of brushes his arm after using Garfield's weight to stand up, and the shock of coming from the near dark grasp of death to all of a sudden calming silence, he looks at the one who delivered the wound on the back of his neck, and rage starts to come over, but then he looks over to Cassia, the little fleshed one. And for the first time in a long time, he's not feeling rage when he sees a human. He assesses around and then looks back to Garfield and nods. Thank you.
How tall are you?
It's medium size. I'm a big boy.
I know. I'm trying to gauge if I'm looking down or like how far I'm having to look up at you because I'm 6'5".
Let's make them. We do 7 feet for now, and we'll work on it.
All right, so I'm not having to look too far up. So
unless you wanted to be a 3-foot bull, but that would be amazing.
That would be hilarious.
Oh my god!
I would love that.
That also seems
like
so
a mini
on
cow.
character to
Yeah.
say I'm medium sized. I'm
medium sized. Be whatever height you want to be. What do you want to be?
I would love that. That would be the funniest thing.
Up to you, El Toro.
I've already committed to the idea of Big Bull Man. So yeah, 7 foot sounds appropriate.
Okay.
However,
Oh.
There's a little bull brewing now. And little Rosie can ride the widow bull. Oh, look at him.
Oh my goodness.
So I lift El Toro to his feet. Name's Garfield. Looking around to see if these ruffians are gonna get up to anything, and I don't trust them, so I kind of just brace, brace all the muscles in my body to use my, what the hell is this ability called? My merge with stone ability, and you see like the pieces of stone kind of shift tighter across my body as I cast Blade Ward on myself. as a bonus action.
Yeah. And
Cassie.
oh,
Sorry.
And then I just am like looking to the others that I was fighting alongside and making sure these scoundrels that were trying to eat Wozy are fully back down.
yeah, just to give the proper chances here, Wozy, what are you doing?
I am also distrusting of these guys that are like hanging around because they were trying to eat me. Like, what the fuck? So, once she sees Garfield pull up El Toro, I think Wozy's just gonna dash between El Toro's legs and kind of just hide underneath him a little bit.
Okay. And then Cassia.
Cassie's gonna stand up and dust off her dress, kind of pat herself down, and now, of course, clouds of dust are coming off this beautiful white lawn that's looking a little bedraggled. And she's gonna point at the baddies with her rolling pin and say, "Listen here, you meanies. Just because they don't look like you and I doesn't mean they dinner."
Despite themselves, you hear them let out a "Yes, ma'am."
And then
What the
she's
crap?
gonna look over at El Toro and be like, are you all right, Mr. Bull? I'm sorry that you got knocked down."
Thanks to you, little one. I am fine now. Thank you.
I don't think I did anything. Did I do something? I just prayed that you'd get up again, and that's all I did.
It must have been you. It was you that I saw, and your voice I heard as I came back. The warmth, the presence, it is light and good. Unlike these two-legged, no good flesh bags across from us. I spit again.
Oh,
But
please,
then looking back
please.
to Cassie, I calm down and breathe deeply.
It'll
are
be all
lucky.
right, Mr. Bull. It'll be all right. We'll be fine together.
I trust you.
I think Shiloh at least attempts to do a really cool like pistol spin to throw it back into his. I think I try to figure out a way to be able to make this clear in the battle. If anyone like has like a high perception, you kind of get the feeling that there's a possibility that Shiloh has brandished the gun a lot, but's never fired it, or fired a gun in general. So practice a lot of the moves. That's it.
I think Arya would know that.
Yeah, Arya probably knows that. just kind of rolling her eyes, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Well. All right. So it seems like everything's calmed down. Hey, what was that? And like it just is shouting up to the crowd of people up there. May I ask?
And as you shout that, a charcoal suited man begins to, from the outside, just above the walls, looks like they're walking on some type of catwalk. And you see them brandish a small, what looks like metal rod with a white crystal attached to it. And he gets to about the center of the wall, looks down, and as he speaks, you can't initially hear his voice, but the crystal itself flashes white every time he opens his mouth, and it begins to amplify it to all of you. In a strange way, it's not echoey. It's just as if, again, this hum that's around you begins to take his voice on instead. And Wozy and El Toro, that just disturbs you that something would interrupt what you know as the cry of the rock. But not much you can do about it right now. As he goes, yes, congratulations on being the first to survive any type of altercation here within our pit.
Okay, that's fine. What do we win? Can we? I mean, is this it? Is this the rock? Is this the?
Oh, and there's this laughter from the high rises above, and the rich folk looking down on their wine and their fine hors d'oeuvres. He goes, "Oh, no. I mean, you are on the rock, of course. Seems you don't know. Welcome, all of you, to Intake City. This is where those of you who, either by choice or, shall we say, by force, come to make your fortunes here. And we are, of course, so happy to have you. But you can understand that we can't have just anyone walking around untested, untried. And honestly, should you die to the wilds, that could just attack more dangers. So, this is what we've developed in order to make sure that really only those who deserve to be here and who won't pollute the area and wildernesses with their dead bodies get to walk free. And those that you felled obviously didn't quite make the cut, did they?
I mean, he's. I look down at the dead body. I mean, he's just hurting. He's not. I mean, that don't make no sense. And I don't appreciate being laughed at either. Sirs.
He laughs again, like almost on purpose, and everyone goes,
Yeah,
Well,
I don't like that.
You don't get to not like that right now. You're nothing. Now, you might become something someday. I hope you do. And then you deserve an ounce of respect, but best now to know your place. And since you've been so outspoken, maybe you and your friends will be the ones to demonstrate what place you truly deserve. Yes, I do think that's fitting. Don't you?
I think we deserve to be out of here and away from you unkind people.
And
I mean, that's just me. I don't know what the rest of you are.
yeah, all of you see the man dropping their right hand as they hold this rod in their left over to, you see what looks like the handle of a short sword, but it has all types of worked metal on top of it, and as a hand goes to it, a white cenarium crystal begins to glow. And Shiloh, you definitively recognize as someone ready to draw a firearm, but
Okay.
all of you can talk at this point.
Well,
I was going to give a chance, and Shiloh has said a lot here. If that's okay.
right. Yep, go for it.
I think Arya would walk over to Shiloh and kind of put her hand on his arm to like kind of just be like, probably need to keep it on the DL right now. Like,
Yeah, but they're laughing. They're laughing at.
I understand, but what do you mean we need to where our place? What do you mean?
Well, and as he seems to be going into something, a young lady, very finely adorned in a purple dress with a sweetheart top, and it comes down to what would seem to be a train, but does not drag on the ground, but rather floats behind her just an inch off the ground, and you can just see the tiniest bit of crystals at certain edges keeping it aloft. As she bustles across the walk, he takes a step back from her. She's slightly shorter than him, but he immediately bends his knees so that she is taller than him. But not a full bow, just enough to give her deference. And she hands him a brown paper. He takes it, opens it, and puts it in his pocket. Well, and kind of takes his eyes off all of you in the center. The rest of you will get to see what exactly I mean. These ones have impressed. Learn that. Those who impress here do well. So, don't do your best, do better. Now, they seem to be of interest in all of your abilities. And they have this lady who you will get to meet should you prove to be worthy of her custom, has decided to see if you truly can pull your weight in this town. You should consider yourselves lucky. Not all will even get a chance to stay here. So, she has put a request for a challenge, of which we will presently prepare. You may take a breath and get ready. And he pauses as if to see if you have anything to say.
Yeah, I think Shiloh asked, get ready for what? But I don't think Shiloh asked them. I think it's just like, get ready for what? And just looks over at everybody.
A challenge?
Yeah, and all characters here, please jump into this scene.
Yeah, please.
Excuse me. First of all, ma'am, your dress is truly lovely. That's the most beautiful gown I've ever seen. I was wondering, is there somewhere I could wash my hands and my face? Please?
You address this up?
Yes.
She... Make a persuasion check.
I almost said guidance, but I'm not a cleric.
All right, Cassia, are you able to roll persuasion?
Sorry, I'm doing the stupid push to talk thing again and not coming through.
It is okay. We'll
I
get
was
it.
going to say she's going to actually cast guidance on herself because she does have access to that spell.
There you go.
You got it.
15, and then D4. 1D4. 3. 16.
Absolutely. And as you speak, there is, just as the gentleman was changing the hum around to be his voice, and it's waiting on his breaths, your voice cuts through that and overlays the signal. And instead it is your voice that is being projected as you ask so nicely. And there is this, and there's a pause, the laughing, the general chatter from essentially the luxury lounges just comes to a dead stop. And she almost looks like she wants to respond, but maybe something of etiquette stops her, and she just looks to the charcoal suited man and nods her head. Get that young woman and those whom she calls her companions anything that they need Within reason, of course. Also, get them armed up. They're going to need it. And his distaste here breaks, and you hear that accent come through his polished, that speech he had before. And with that, he begins walking away and puts his thing down. There is a commotion as the gates open and various hired hands of literally all shapes and sizes. You even see there's this wolf that goes ahead and growls and snaps at any of the people contained in this pen that get a little too close, and rears its front paws up. As it does, only then do you see it has 3 more rows of paws around it, each with sharpened claws. As they begin to make essentially a pipe and drape with this heavy, stinky burlap around. They put in fresh water. There's a wash bowl. There's rations. And they nod at you, Cassia. And the person down there, the hired hand, spits. That's for you and your companions. Use as you wish.
Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much, sir. I do appreciate it.
Yes. Everyone else, get to the walls. You don't want to be near what they're gonna gotta do.
Oh, and he said arm us up.
Yes, indeed. That will be coming.
Oh.
Don't you worry.
Okay.
Cassie's gonna immediately set into scrubbing her hands and her face and getting the dust off of her and trying to look a little bit more presentable, because her ma would not like the state that she's in right now. And she'll go into her bag and pull out her sunbonnet and put it up over her head, because she's gonna sunburn if she doesn't.
I think Arya is going to go up to Wozy. Be like, and I don't know, like she'll probably crouch down to be at Wozy's. It's killing me. Wozy's level. Be like, and hold out her hand. Arya.
Hello. My name is Wozy.
Wozy. You got some moves.
Wozy will like put her face down a little bit, and since she's covered in fur, you cannot tell that she blushed. Just by being a little embarrassed because she's like still getting used to what's going on. But she'll just like mutter thank you and then dip her hands into the water to kind of copy what Arya's do. Was it Arya or Cassia?
It was Cassia.
Cassia's doing.
Arya will follow suit. All the girls are washing up real quick.
Cassie will just smile at them both and say, thank you for trying to help me. That man was very nasty trying to touch me like that.
Yeah. Just, we'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye out on you. Eye out for you. I don't know about Wozy, but I've been in that situation.
Help.
Thank you very much. I'm Cassia, or sometimes folk call me Cassie.
Cassia. I'm Arya.
Wozy.
Well, it's a pleasure to make both of your acquaintances.
Pleasure.
Shallow's going to walk over to Garfiel and El Toro, assume they're still kind of like in the middle of their conversation maybe, and just goes, well, that was crazy. I assume that companions means all y'all, so I'm sorry. My name's Shallow. My friends call me Shy.
Nice to meet you, Shy. It's Garfiel. As to companions, this is my first time meeting all of these fine folks. Garfiel, all.
Shiloh, I am El Toro. And as for companions, I am amongst strangers, but kind strangers nonetheless. And I reciprocate Shiloh's handshake to him and looks around at the current party and sort of addresses everyone. Thank you for helping me to my feet, and I apologize for such a unprompt and civilized introduction. When I saw, although not exactly one of my kind, but one that has suffered since the arrival, I couldn't help myself but to jump into a rage in the fight. I am grateful for your help, and I hope to repay the kindness that you have showed me in the small hair.
Yeah, I mean, I can't speak for the group, but no apology required. Hey, Arya, these two would have been pretty cool to have back.
Oh yeah, underground. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think we both just get really quiet as we remember where we are now. Like, yeah.
She wipes her hand, like kind of shakes them first, and then wipes her hands dry, and like, all right. So what? Now we wait.
This isn't what I was expecting when I came here. I thought we were just going to get to work.
Well, I just heard about the boat they put everybody on, and then I heard our girl of all work saying to the neighbor's houseboy that they would never put me on the boat, and I didn't understand that, and I thought, the boat's supposed to be luxurious and take you to a nice place to start a new life, and I thought, well, how come I don't get to go on an adventure like everybody else? So I just got on the boat. I ran away from home.
Wow, that's a.
That was very brave of you.
That's a brave,
Very brave.
Unfortunate choice. Sounds like you. I mean, sorry. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's good in it. Like, I never get to see the sky, and it's so blue and beautiful, and the sun, it feels so warm on my skin. I mean, this is like nothing I've ever known before.
Arya just nods.
Yeah, we both just.
Well,
I would point out that in the God Nexus, everybody lives in underground tunnel cities.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah, we heard stories about the rock from people that came in and out from where we're from.
Yeah.
Didn't hear anything about this, did we, Ari?
No, I heard nothing. And I've heard a lot of talk. But,
Anybody have any idea what they're arming us for?
Not a clue.
That wolf had too many arms, so maybe that thing. I don't know.
I don't know. I just wish they'd give me a cooking challenge. I would do very, very well at a cooking challenge.
What'd you say,
Speaking
Rosie?
of, just that nothing, it can't be anything good. But speaking of the wolf, that's very scary for me. So I would appreciate not talking to him.
Oh yeah, I'm
or
sorry.
being around him.
I'm sorry. I mean, that wolf might be. I'm having trouble with the anthropomorphic of some of y'all. I mean, I didn't mean to lump you in with the wolf with many arms.
Oh
He's
no,
friendly.
it's okay. I just find him very scary as I have not been properly introduced. And he looks a bit like those coyotes and foxes who have tried to eat me before, but I haven't been stabbed or tried to be eaten by people like these guys earlier either, so I'm not very sure about what's going on.
Is the wolf there still?
No, they'd set this up and left. You guys have like a semblance of privacy.
Okay, how long are we in this tent for?
Honestly, the DM's giving you guys a chance to interact. So
okay, no, that's fine. I was just wondering if we were going to get a short rest out of this.
Oh, so actually, yes, this is a short rest. They are providing this to you very purposefully. They're giving you a chance to get a short rest, and the benefits that come with that. And during that time, you see there is a gentleman who knocks on one of the poles holding up this burlap. So you don't see him yet. You just hear this ding, 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 light rapping. May I come in?
Yeah. What? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Are you guys good?
I'm naked. No, come in.
And he steps in. You see these boots that look like they have a metallic sheen and look like metallic durability, but they kind of crease and move like leather as he steps in. And his dress is well made, but used. This is a man who works, who does things, gets out, probably into the dust, not, and even his skin, you see almost little deposits of crystal cenarium in them. But at the same point, it looks like he's used things to keep his skin as soft as he can. So well taken care of, but hardworking is the vibe he gives off. And he looks at all of you, and in one hand, he is holding 6 large brown sacks. And he goes, right. Well, I am here on behalf of your tester. These are the equipment and armaments that are given, well, hardly ever given out, frankly, but occasionally are to those who show some promise. So good job at getting attacked and demonstrating exactly what you all could do.
They came on to us.
Fun how that works. We'll see, I suppose.
So he's saying it's a setup.
Oh.
And as he lets go, these bags slam onto the ground and rocks break and dust flies up. And as you examine each of your packs, they weigh close to 50 pounds. As he had these all 6 in his hand. And he goes, you should find what you need in there. And I heard, Miss, may I have your name? And he looks to Cassia.
I'm Cassia.
Cassia. You would like a cooking challenge.
Oh, but yes, I would. That's my biggest talent.
I will be glad to let them know.
Oh no!
Excuse me, is there like an eating challenge or anything like that?
Actually, it's all the same.
I do want to point out that I don't cook people, so I won't be cooking either of my friends. Thank you very much.
No. That, believe me, we have no I don't know many except the truly desperate, which is most people in the pit of Eden sentient folk. So rest assured that should you make your way out of this place, and we'll look at Rosie and El Toro, you will have full rights as anyone else here in Intake City. And any who would trespass that law will be guilty of the highest crimes. We respect all sentient life. And he looks like you will find in those items up to this task. See you soon. And he makes his leave. And as each of you go through, this will be everything in your starting equipment, including armor, should you wish to don it at this time, and your weapons or accessories, as it may be, laced with metal and cenarium crystal to power your cenarium weapon.
Okay. I've got a question on how I'm gonna do mine. Like, what would I put that as?
So you can take the feat cenarium weapon,
Yeah.
and then that will give you what it takes to fire it.
Okay, because I came up with an idea on my cenarium weapon.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and have everyone describe what the cenarium looks like. My question is, would we like to take our break before we do that, or so let's go ahead and take our 15-minute break.
All right.
And we will come back and give you a little bit of time to think on that.
Okay.
Red.
All right. So let me know if everyone's back.
I'm here.
Present.
Good. Shales and Greg and Joe. All right. So we're just waiting those three, Joe, Shales, and Greg. Just saying that again. In case you're muted. All right. Well, I think while we give one more minute.
Sorry, I forgot to mute my computer. I had to go get my little sketch and notes that I have on my weapon.
Nice. I'm very excited. So with that, we're going to go ahead and get started as you drew your weapons, and then as they come, hopefully they can intro theirs here. So. And also, you can get a look at your minis. Nice close-up and personal.
They look so great.
Very nice.
So we're going to go... right now, I think the ones we know are here are Lizzie, Shiloh. No, so Lizzie, my goodness, Arya, and Garfiel. And so we'll do you three.
I am here.
All right, so let's go. So let's start with Arya, since you are the leftmost, and show your weapon.
She has essentially a kind of a pretty fancy I just forgot the name of what they're called.
Parasol?
Parasol, thank you. I was just thinking of the name and it just slipped right out of my brain. A red parasol with black trim around the edges, and on each little point around the edges there's a small help me with this word. My brain is going sonarium. They have little jewels hanging off of each point around the parasol, and there's a small button on the handle that she presses. She'll aim the parasol because it's got a really really pretty piece on top, decorative piece on top that channels the crystals into that piece and shoots it out the top of her parasol when she aims it and presses that button.
All right. Perfect. Who would like to go next?
I don't use a weapon, so
that's why
at all.
It goes to the parasol.
Yeah. So you still have a scenarium thing. If you want to do if you want to wait, that's fine. But everyone does have access to these, and it would be issued to you.
I can go. For Shiloh, it's pretty simple. I think one of the. Sorry, one thing I'm about to sneeze. Nope, apparently not. Okay, sorry. One of the weapons is a pistol that I imagine has so Cenarium is kind of like a white quartz sort of thing, I assume.
Yeah.
Cool. So the handle of this weapon, I would say maybe even the trigger itself is that white sort of quartz cenarium. And then other than that, I think there's a dagger that seems to almost like match the gun as far as the handle goes. Just like kind of like almost not really an oval, but like an oval-esque like sort of general sort of shape on the handle of both the gun and the dagger. So Shala takes that and goes, "Well, good. All right. I hope there's plenty of bullets in this. I plan on firing this thing a lot, like you would, like anyone would."
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
All right. Then,
I'll
Is it?
go. Oh.
no, go ahead.
Ah!
Rosie.
Okay. So, I have a question before I say. With Rabbit Hop, I can jump 10 feet in the air. Now,
What?
would I be able to fire something while I am in the air?
Muted. Yes.
Okay. Rad. Well then, Wozy is going to pull out of her bag a pair of boots that seem to fit over her giant feet. And she's going to go ahead and put them on. And on the bottoms, there are little beads of cenarium, like sprinkled across the outside, like of the rim of the shoe. And they're hopefully going to work similar to like a jetpack shoe kind of, but like not obviously not a jetpack, but like she's gonna jump up and then like fire shots out of her shoes.
Oh, I love that.
And
Click
or
your
if she
heels together.
hits someone, it would be like a point blank shot almost, right?
Loving it. Cenarium boots.
Give her shotgun feet.
Hell yeah.
Click your heels together to get them all like powered up.
Next time it just won't stop the heart; it will blow out their whole chest.
Right.
Quick question, Matt.
Yes.
Not formerly a weapon, but a part of my attack repertoire. Could I make my horn shoot?
100%. You just need to describe kind of how you rig or what this rig on your horns, the cenarium rig, looks like.
That's amazing.
I have like gilded cenarium tips to the horns or something,
Oh my God! Yes. Okay.
almost like jewelry.
Yeah. So the cenarium fitting around the tips of my horns, and then running down, sort of like along the sides of the horn from the tip all the way to the base, where it meets my skull. Sort of just a slight cenarium trim that goes all the way to the base. So the horns are capped on top, and then it gets trimmed as it goes towards the base of my skull, and they glint beautifully. Pew, pew, pew. I'm excited.
Amazing.
Cassia's gonna reach into her bag and she's gonna pull out. It's basically just like a hunk of raw cenarium crystal,
Yeah.
and she's just gonna look at it like with this confused look, like, "What am I supposed to do with you?" And all of a sudden, it's gonna start to kind of come to life, and it's gonna elongate, and the top is gonna kind of round itself, and it's going to turn into a crystalline ladle
Ooh,
that she can use as a mace.
ladle mace.
Yes. Yes.
That's amazing. Do I get my loot?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
There's an instrument in here.
All right. Just making sure.
Yeah. For some reason, I think I thought your loot made it with you. I thought that was what was going on, but
I don't know. I didn't
it's all good.
know.
Bottom
so-
line, you have a loot.
Cool.
And then
I guess to keep continuity, since I've already used my abilities, it's probably my gloves have like Cenarium like knuckle caps that are then covered again with another patch of leather, so it looks like they're just my working gloves.
Yeah.
And so I guess I will be punching out Cenarium blasts.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's good. Especially like the gloves, because it is. I will say this though: there is a thing that you will have to potentially take these things off of you, so even the tips should be somewhat removable on the horns. There is a potential, and I do just want to say, if you hear anything of my children in the back, they do have their mother with them taking care of them. I have some special needs stuff, and sometimes there's an unending cry that does happen. That is hard to contain. So,
No worries.
they're doing their best back there.
Yeah, so I was thinking the gloves or my trowel, because I'm a mason.
So, okay, what would I like? I guess I'll just have to put putting my parasol. That's what it's called. Add custom item in my inventory. Would that
Oh yeah,
be
if you
it?
want to make sure you have your parasol, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then to use it, you just use the Cenarium weapon that's on your sheet.
Yeah, it's under actions at the bottom under other.
Okay.
30-foot range.
Yes. Yeah, that's as good as does everyone have Cenarium weapon on their sheet?
I added Greg's.
Good.
Yeah, it's sonnet weapon.
Can you
Is
find
the-
it?
Don't
Greg?
Sonnet weapon.
Yeah, it's under other, under
There it is.
actions. Click the other tab, and then it should be there.
There it is.
Greg, do you see it?
Weapon is
I
the name of the
am looking. You said under other.
Yeah, under actions, there's the little bar, the hot bar, and there's other. And then you
Okay,
should
copy.
see
Yep,
sonnet-
found it.
Right. Or sonnet attack, rather. Do we have unlimited uses of this?
Yep.
Rad!
Nice.
We can. Woozy can jump up, grab the scruff of my hair, aim my horns.
I love
Just
it.
spin around.
That does happen. I'm gonna be very upset.
Sonnet machine gun.
That's like a switched version of Thor and
And the teddy bear?
the raccoon. Yeah.
Oh,
whatever.
I thought you meant from Thor: Love and Thunder.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie. I haven't
Okay,
seen
never
that.
mind.
I'm thinking Avengers. In not is it in game? The last one.
Or
I
he
remember.
picked up Rocket and like
Yes.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
shooting.
When-
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
that wasn't Thor. That was Bucky. That's right. That was the Winter Soldier. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
I have a question regarding these weapons.
Yes.
Because they are made of Cenarium, and Cenarium powers spells, can these be used as a focus?
Yes, they may.
Excellent! That's
Great.
perfect. Thank you very much.
We need to add that into the text, but
Okay.
yes. Sorry, I'm Jonathan here. Yeah. They can, and just think of how that works with your appropriate spells. So yeah. Now, so all that given to you as you make yourselves familiar with these strange things, and you do feel the power in them and the power in yourselves begin to come out more. It is this crazy cry, and for Altoro and Wozy, you hear the scream of the mother more as you carry these, but you also know that it is what you need to do. You can look at your feet, what you get for carrying these around, in your background that I had sat.
Yeah. We saw them.
It was always there. And
Is there anything we can do to soothe this situation? Like, I don't know if there's anything.
I mean, you can come up with what you want to do. The idea of that is your exposure. That's why you get that resistance, and why
Right.
you also get that ability,
Okay.
because you're kind of subjected to it. And again, it doesn't.
Right.
So, and we'll see how that works its way out if they get a chance to today.
Okay.
Now, as we continue, is there anything else you would like to do before we move on in the game?
I just want to say that Cassia is going to look. I keep thinking of that one scene in Mulan where they first put the armor on and they're like swimming in it, and so she's got the top on because it's not appropriate for a lady to wear breeches. And it's like, it's like a little girl playing dress up in her daddy's armor, is what it looks like. It's just kind of like too large and hanging on this scale mail top and arms and this, and she'll even put the boots on, like the shin guards on, but she won't put on the breeches.
Excellent. Love it. Anything else? Just as you prepare yourself, the burlap and the smell is torn off. You are entirely exposed. Your weapons displayed, and there is a gasp. Not among the spectators, but among everybody else in these pens, seeing what might be theirs. If they live. And inside the pen, there is now several outcroppings, like they've been coming out of pots, essentially, that has been brought out and set up of crystals, various colors, not cenarium. They are set kind of in almost a floral display, as if people were making a garden out of them, and they're clumped together. You can't see entirely into them. And on the other, and across from them, about 30 feet away, are several small wooden boxes that are up on stilts with doors that lift up and have little ramps that looks like a small creature could walk out of, coming from the doors. You also see behind these two setups, there are two tables. Next to one is a fire, basically a metal box that has fire coming with grates over, essentially a grill. And there are various pots and pans and knives and all types of things one would need to cook. On the table before that are boards, along with hammers and small tasting spoons. As the charcoal suited man approaches, not to you, but through the platform stage that he's been using, holds it up, and he goes, "Well, welcome. Hope you've had your time for your rest." And as he speaks, you see that around the upper ledges, where all the wealthy folk looking down, there was curtains blocking their view. And as he speaks, the curtains are drawn back, and there is this gasp as they see what's before you. And immediately the woman in the purple dress actually opens up one of the windows and says, "This is not calm, calm, calm. You do not want to make a scene, do we? That would be not good for any reputation." And there's these grumbles and some snickers, and she looks irritated. "I believe the direction was given that they can have anything they wanted, and they requested a cooking competition. A cooking task, and that's what we've given them. Isn't that right?" Looks down at all of you.
I mean, I said eating challenge, but yeah, okay, yeah.
They all laugh. "Oh, yes, that would be there too." Yep.
I can cook.
Yes.
I'm a very good cook.
Indeed. And, well, you can add anything you want, can't you? And the woman looks very upset, but sits down, smiles. "Of course, that was the arrangement." Smiling through gritted teeth. She continues, "Your task is quite simple. The chickens in these coops have eggs. These crystals over here have things that will add various properties, some including taste. Your job is to get your crystals, get your eggs, and make, for our enjoyment, the perfect omelet. If you do this, you have proven yourselves. Oh, I should add, before you're permitted to serve this omelet, you will have to taste it along with any of the interesting properties you end up putting into it." Well, proceed.
Okay.
Cassia,
Yes.
what do we do?
Oh, well, first we got to get the eggs, all right? And I assume that's where we got to climb up there. Is that what that is above the doors?
Okay, so probably these are. He said these are chickens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can ask them nicely.
You can speak with
On
the
it.
chicken.
I have speak with animals. Yes.
Yes, if you could get us some eggs, that'd be perfect. What I don't understand is, am I cooking an omelet to represent all of us, or does everybody have to cook an omelet?
No, that's a good question.
That's what I'm not certain of.
I would say you understand that this is a group task, so
A group task. Okay.
this is for all of you. You're not being tested individually.
Okay. How long does it? Oh shit! That's a 10-minute ritual cast. Why don't?
I will try my best.
Are you going to speak to animals, Lucy?
Well, I'm going to see if they speak back when spoken to, in which case we might be able to see if we can get a better egg. I don't know.
Okay. And okay. I'm confused. Hold on a second. Okay. So Wozy has speak with the animals, right?
No.
No.
Do I? No, I don't. I don't think I do.
Okay.
Moses is
Aria.
a small animal that is trying to talk to other
they
animals.
are, if
It is the
they're
wolf.
sentient, then that's like what I'm going to go see. And if they're
Okay.
not, regardless, I have decent animal handling. So there's
Okay.
that.
Well, Aria has speak with animals, if need be.
Did you say it was a 10-minute cast?
It's a 10-minute if I do it as a ritual, but I have a spell slot left.
Okay.
So the way I think we need to do here is, if you two ladies can persuade these hens to lay us some wonderful eggs. And then you three gentlemen can start bringing me some of these crystals that I can then start tasting to see if they can be made into anything that'll go in the eggs. If not, I got my little handy dandy spice pouch and we'll be fine, and I'll do the assembling. But I'm particularly looking for anything that's going to give me a taste like a cream or a bacon or a ham, tomato, an onion. That's what I'm looking for in the crystals, because all those things go wonderful together.
Okay.
Got it.
So, all right. I mean, you okay.
I figure if you bring me the crystals, then I can smack them up, like smack them into a dust and then taste the dust and see if that's the right flavors that we need.
Shiloh just goes over to the crystals. I'm sorry. Where are they?
To the right, about 30 feet from you.
Cool.
So there's crystals to the right. The hens are where?
To the left, 30 feet from the crystals.
To the left, and
behind all of that is the cooking area.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out these hens.
I will go with you.
And
Yeah,
I can
I
help
mean-
gather the crystals.
I'm a mason, so I would know how to like break rock pretty well, I think.
That'd be wonderful if you can like crush these into a nice powdery dust for me that I can taste. That is absolutely perfect. Thank you.
So
Okay. So
Crystal duty.
for this challenge, I do need to get an initiative check, so please do so.
Oh.
Hate this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're an asshole, D&D Beyond. You're a complete asshole. I hate you, and I am like I'm sorry, Matt. I'm gonna have to start refusing initiative rolls on D&D Beyond. I can't do this no more. I got a 3.
16.
Amazing.
Well, that's a 5 altogether, but I rolled a 3. I'm so done with these low initiative rolls.
All right. So El Toro, Garfiel, you two. What?
Oh, no. Sorry.
You two are at the top of the initiative order, and so we'll kind of go to you at first as you approach this crystal line area.
Yeah, from my mason's tools, I'll just pull out my mallet and chisel. Just break a crystal.
And as you break, I can gather them and stack them in a row along 2 sets of arms, and then we, I guess, can probably get a healthy haul. So as you break stones, I'll fill my arms and then take them back to the kitchen area.
Yeah.
So you start to go ahead and make a using your mason tools to crack the crystal.
I'm just gonna roll athletics because it's using proficiency anyways. And
Sure.
I'm assuming this is strength based. Yeah.
Yes.
Natural 20 for 24.
100%. This you go to the first few, and with 24, you're going to go ahead and get 4 different types of the crystals from here.
Nice-oo.
All right, and El Toro, you were specifically doing what?
So as he was breaking the stones with his tools, I was gathering them up in armloads to take them to the kitchen area.
Gotcha. Perfect. I need both of you to make a perception check, please.
15.
I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm lost on the screen. Perception.
It's the big bar in the middle, and they're in alphabetical order.
big bar in the middle, and it's in alphabetical order.
There's like a giant list.
Yeah, yeah.
Acrobatics, blah blah blah. So you need perception.
Okay, found it. Sorry. 17.
Okay. So you do notice there's different consistencies of these crystals as you begin to. And what you will notice is there's seems like people in the stands all have stopped breathing as there's this tension. And with that, Wozy and Cassia, you said you're making your way to the cooking area?
Yes.
Okay, so then Wozy, you are with Arya, but at the chicken coop.
Is there any bags of feed around or anything that are used to take care of these chickens?
They're not. They seem to have just been brought in and
Okay.
not the things that would be to take care of them.
Okay.
Just the little access doors that you would reach into right now are shut.
Sure. How many are there? And do any of them look alike?
There's 2 coops.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Okay, so there's 2 different types of chickens, and some are in one coop and some are in the other?
You don't know. Right now you can't see into the
Okay.
coop.
Yeah. It's
There's-
just the door.
Yep, there's 2 coops.
Well, do you have any ideas, Aria?
It's not my turn yet. I'm not until the
Oh.
bottom of the line.
Essentially, so you kind of say what you want to do.
I was like, I could ask them who has the best eggs, I guess. I don't know.
So what does Wozy want to do at this moment?
Okay, could I use my sniffer to see if I can tell which group of chickens might be better taken care of? As far as which coop smells more like poop?
Okay, make a perception check.
Judge me, Jonathan.
We are judging harshly.
22. You smell. You don't have a difference in how well they're taken care of. However, you have enough sense that they carry the Cenarium mutation.
Okay.
And whatever it is the same in each pen.
Okay.
And from what you can tell, it actually it smells and feels like they're almost they're identical. Maybe this was a false choice
Okay.
that was presented in front of you.
All right. And would that have been my action?
No.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to look to Arya and say, just grab as many as you can, carefully. And then I'm going to open up the hatch and then see what I can grab.
Okay. At this moment, Cassia, anything particular you want to do? Because you're technically next in initiative. And you are muted, probably.
The push to talk is not working now for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She is going to start very carefully and precisely, like any chef does, setting up her prep area.
Gotcha.
Getting everything in line. She's going to find a nice cast iron skillet. Actually, she'll get her own skillet. She'll pull her skillet from the bag because she knows exactly how it cooks. She's going to set that on the side of the grill fire. Look for whatever kind of oil there is. Get that in there, just gently warming up. And just try to get everything arranged so that she's ready to go the minute that, the minute that she's got the ingredients.
You got it. Then I will, Very good.
Oh,
So
and
you-
she's also, now that I think about it, she's going to cast guidance on herself and maintain the concentration on it.
Perfect. As you open the door, Wozy, you see this chicken inside.
Oh shit.
And it, at the door being opened, it immediately opens up its mouth, revealing sharp teeth, and lunges forward.
What the fuck? I mean, what the cluck?
You got it. Ah! And that is a 22 to hit.
Holy shit! It hits.
Okay. It bites into your thumb for 3 piercing damage and rips part of the fur and flesh off. And it stares. This long tongue comes out of it and licks its lips as it's like waiting. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 12.
A 12. You feel stiff and like your blood is becoming stilled, but your heart beats faster and your blood pumps and the feeling subsides.
Ugh.
In the other coop, there's like some rustling as a piece of the side bows out as if something's trying to break the wood and it's getting close to come out. Now that's heard the caw of the other one.
Shit.
Shiloh, it is your turn.
I was gonna say, Shiloh was immediately gonna make a perception check because this seemed way too easy. Can I still make that perception check to see if there's something else that's going on too that, like, besides the chickens that seem to be dangerous?
Please do.
Cool. That is a 12.
12. You look, and now, I mean, it's something's going on, but you don't see what else could be dangerous here.
Okay, but yeah, I see there's something going on in the chicken coop.
Mm-hmm.
Is Wozy just over there, or is there a couple people over there?
It is Wozy and Arya.
Okay. I think there's, I mean, Shallow's not the smartest person in the world either, so I think he must assume that they were just like freaked out by the chickens or something. I'm going to walk to the So Cassie is at the prepping area. El Toro and Garfiel are breaking up crystals. Is there an area that has been checked yet? Is there something I missed? Or is that
I mean, you did your perception, so.
Yeah, I guess what I mean to say is there another station that I
no, there are 3 stations here.
Okay, cool. I really don't know. I think I think I would just be helping the boys break rocks.
Okay, very good. Arya.
Arya sees this chicken attacking And then the wall bending like something is trying to get out of this other coop, and she is freaking out right now. She doesn't know what to do. I guess, how far away am I from that chicken?
About 10 feet.
About 10 feet. I guess as a reaction, she'd pull out her bow and arrow and try to take a hit at the chicken.
You got it.
Let's see. She was like so freaked out, she just doesn't know what to do attacking chicken. So that's a 19 to hit.
That hits the chicken.
Did you just bludgeon a chicken with a bow?
No, I shot it with an arrow.
Oh.
26. It's only 5 piercing.
Okay. So, sticks in the side of the chicken. Blood kind of comes out. And it gives this, like, hiss towards you. Like, it looks real pissed off now. And...
Oops.
That. But is bleeding, and is that your turn?
Yeah. Actually, she's gonna back up another 10 feet. She's like, nah, bruh, I ain't getting my hand in there. She's like, nah, you deal with the chickens.
I think Shallow just yells out, you just need to get the eggs. That's all. You don't need to shoot an arrow at the chickens.
They're attacking us.
Well, I just move them away.
Almost bit her thumb off.
Just move them around.
All right, now Garfield, you have these. You're hitting away, ding, 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 and breaking these off. And what you don't see that those watching do is the crystals behind you lift up and stretch as this crystal-topped head turns towards you with its sharp crystal teeth. Beyond the crystals are scales as it opens up its mouth and goes to devour you. Okay, it had advantage on that and got an 8 total. So, it moves forward. How do you get out of the way of this? You are within this creature almost.
I don't even, like, I'm used to working in, like, building houses and, like, with rubble and whatnot. And with my innate, like, attunement to Cenarium, I think it, like, it almost does bite on me, but, like, the thin layer of Cenarium that I constantly am, like, projecting is, and then I notice it after it's, like, bitten onto me, but
yeah,
didn't,
so
like,
it
pierce
clops
through
down, but the teeth don't get through, and
Yeah.
you're like, oh my! And absolutely, and you see this thing now, as it moves, all the crystalline protrusions fade to a brown, as though it was projecting these colors into it. And now in this mode of being hungry, it is not, and there are cheers from around as they are enjoying this blood show. El Toro, it is your turn.
Wow. So, with the crystals that I have in my hands, I guess I drop them down and taking placing both of my eyes onto the emerged crystalline head that's sought to consume Garfiel, I, for the first time, engage with my Cenarium horns. Squaring them up as I would to charge, and instead of letting off my foot, I roll 18 and then 725.
That hits.
As the discharge leaves my horns, I slightly, almost if there's like a little bit of recoil, both of my hooves slide back in the dirt, and I smile at my newfound ability. Nice. I don't
Awesome.
have to charge everything.
Roll the damage.
Oh yeah, that's important too. I'm sorry. 12.
12, very good. Okay, so these beams, and it's as these leave, like there's a flash, but the light almost comes just from the vibrations of the air as these sound waves hit this creature and just knock it back away from Gaffiao 2 feet, and you see that on its back, several of the protrusions have been shattered and now are bleeding out. Garfield, it is your turn.
Okay. Question, because with Mason's tools, it says your knowledge of masonry allows you to spot weak points in brick walls. You deal double damage to such structures. So is that with your weapons? Is that strictly going to be brick walls, or are we... Because I don't know how many actual brick walls there are in the rock.
We will figure out some of the equivalent. It will not be this creature.
Okay, cool.
But
then just kind of like reholstering my chisel and mallet, I'll square up with this thing that tried to bite me, and just crack my neck to the left and right, and then start swinging away.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was cruel. It was on a 20 and rolled over to a 2. Oof. So 9. And then I'll see that its skin is a bit tougher than I expected, and then I'll punch out with a right cross. Okay, there's the natural 20.
All right.
For 11 damages. The first one was experimental, like a quick jab, and then the second one was just nice right cross to the jaw as the scenarium covers my hand, and I just blast into it.
Absolutely. Goes in. And how does it die?
Is this like a full creature made of rock, or?
There is flesh and guts in between.
Okay, so just I punched in the face, so like face goes like it's basically I rattled its brain into death.
Absolutely. And punches down, and you see that it had camouflaged itself within the crystals, and now lies dead at your feet. Wozy.
It is I. Okay, so this mother clucker in front of me, am I... Oh, I don't want to kill it, but I mean, I guess that's an extra ingredient. Am I right, ladies? Okay, so I guess I'm going to attack this little guy. He's still inside the coop, though, right? Do I see any eggs that are readily around?
There are some eggs behind them.
Fucker. How big is the door? Can I fit in it? Do I get an idea that I could fit in it as a 2-foot tall?
This is a tiny
rabbit?
door.
Shit.
So you'd have to squeeze and take more movement to get through.
Okay. I am understanding that I'm gonna get bit again, but does it look like I'd be able to try and snatch an egg?
You could, I will say, yeah, if to snatch an egg provokes opportunity, but you can definitely attempt to do so.
All right.
So much so that basically you could go ahead and snatch it, you're just taking an attack.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna snatch it. And I will grab it with my hand over the top so that it's less of a chance that the chicken damages the egg when it goes to attack. Is my hope.
100%. So you reach in there, and it only gets a 9.
Is that bad?
To strike you.
Me?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it has a 9
Okay.
dead.
Woo,
So it
okay.
goes, and you're just so quick. You grab this thing, and your hand is out.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry if you hear him sneezing in the background. I'm assuming that is my action, yes?
Yeah, that would be an action to do that.
Okay. As a bonus action, I do get unarmed strikes. Can I do that or no? I want to kind of punch this chicken and then move on with my life.
That is, I believe, if you take the attack action.
Okay. So no. Okay. Yeah, he basically does. Okay. So no, okay. No, I won't do anything else. That's it.
All right.
I'll stick my tongue out at it. That's about it.
All right. Cassia, it is your turn.
I'm only going to need 3 of the eggs. You just need 3 eggs to make the perfect omelet. And is there some dusts now from before when this guy attacked? The
Dust?
crystal monster?
Yeah.
Yes, the crushed crystal
Yes.
dust. All right, Cassie is going to very carefully, she'll lick the tip of her finger and she'll get a little bit of dust on and then touch it to the tip of her tongue. Try to get a taste for what the different crystals taste like.
Absolutely. So you go to taste. We're gonna. Well, here. What? Since you just kind of reach out and grab a random one, go ahead and give me a d6. One. Okay. With 1, that will be. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Was that a check? Because you do have guidance up on yourself, right? I know it's still not going to be great, but just throw that out there.
That wasn't a check. That was just a random die roll.
Ah, okay.
6 on the con save.
Oh, not good.
Okay. So you taste this, and as soon as these crystals, and these are violet crystals, by the way, begin to hit the moistness of your tongue, there is an instant vibration and explosion, and it's almost like it travels along the liquid in your mouth and then down into your body, and it just makes like this, and you feel your insides being blown out by by the concussion here. And you cough up blood as you take 3 thunder damage internally.
Ouch.
All right. Next, this chicken, its egg stolen, rears back, begins to make this clucking noise, this one long cluck. And as it does, its teeth vibrate, and there is almost the faintest field of sound that surrounds it, and it lifts out of the coop above you and is able to project itself with the sound right by your neck, Wozy, and it's going to go ahead and take a bite.
This jerk.
For a natural 20.
Oh, silvery barbs.
What do you do? Describe it. Describe silvery barbs.
Oh shit! Oh god. She's just gonna I don't know, make just this really weird mimicking clucking sound to kind of just startle it out of its like what it was doing. Just be like, ah! I don't know.
Yeah. You make your own cluck, and the crystals on your parasol glow out and activate that out as it pushes the waves into its own sound barrier and moves it, causing its balance to absolutely go off as it tries to make a second attack at this point, just to hold on for 13.
No.
It lands on the ground, now tossed out of the air.
Get him! That's the only silvery barbs I've got, guys. Sorry.
At this point,
Who you got the guidance to?
there's a roar of sonic sound as the edges of the second coop are destroyed, and another chicken flies out and just lands on the ground, seeing the other one in danger, just kind of faces off.
Who's that?
But it uses action to get out. Shiloh.
You get silvery barbs.
What?
Shiloh,
Advantage.
are not
Advantage.
a guy
Advantage.
advantage. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Brain just did something weird.
What the fuck? What is going on? I mean, I think Shiloh looks at the chicken that has made its way out into the normal like area, the center of the area. Can I get Master Hand point at the chicken? Yeah, that's a chicken. Thank you.
So it is actually a swarm of chickens.
Oh,
It's a bunch of chickens.
Oh, shit.
I think Shiloh. I love it. Shiloh will turns to see the crystal monster attacking Garfiel's arm. Looks up at Garfield, just makes a conscious decision, like there it is. All right, you got whatever. You got whatever that. I'm going to shoot this chicken. And turns over, goes and tries to shoot the chicken from there. Eyes closed as he's never shot his weapon before. And oh my god, I'm not kidding you, it's a natural one.
Did you roll with advantage?
I did not roll with advantage, but I wanted everybody to know my first roll was a nat 1 with my eyes closed. The second roll was a natural 18, so 24.
All right, and so this is the one that was hovering around Wozy, right?
This was, I think this would have been the new one that came out.
The new one,
Yeah.
perfect, yeah. So you close your eyes, and at the last moment, you kind of hear its battle cry, and you're just able to focus right in on it as the energy and sound covers this creature.
Does he get sneak attack with that?
So is it within 5 feet of you?
You had
have
advantage.
Oh, yeah.
So you get
absolutely.
sneak attack, absolutely.
Yeah. I've played a rogue before, guys. That is a 4 plus 6 plus 4. Let me check the stone weapon thing. Other, correct? Oh, that's not my. Sorry. I'm checking my other characters for a game that I'm about to play. Sorry. So that is 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 4 is 14.
Absolutely. This absolute hit smacks it center mass. It pushes it back 3 feet, and you see it's like the feathers now have this tinge of blood coming from the bottoms, as it's almost bleeding through its skin from what you've done to it. It's bloodied, but still up.
Did I get it?
Good job.
Is it dead?
Nope.
Arya, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I will just. Jesus. I'm going to go ahead and drop my bow. Aim my parasol. I'm gonna be like, oh dear God, I hope this works. And press my button.
Absolutely. I imagine that it like opens and closes.
That's what I'm
As it
thinking.
shoots-
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Roll it.
Oh. Okay. 17.
That'll hit.
Awesome, and that's a D10, right?
Is this the new fella
Uh,
or the other one?
which one looks worse?
The new fella.
The new fella looks worse.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm thinking that that Wozy has good hand on the old guy, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go for the new fella.
You got it.
Yeah. All right. 1d10. Oh, that's terrible. 2 plus 2. 4.
Oh, that's 4 damage. So
So, but with the plus 3 on the damage, that's 5, 6, 7.
yeah.
Yeah.
So rockets. This guy is hurt. Almost brought low and down. It's hissing. And there's just this rage as you're trying to grab its eggs. And El Toro, it is your turn.
Aha, very good, mi amigo. So, on this side of the stones is Garthael. Are you actually? Is he actively being still engaged by the crystalline enemy?
No, Garfield has slain the crystalline enemy.
Right. Okay. Very good. I turn and face the herd, flock, gaggle, company of chickens. And I'm assuming that I'm within 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Foregoing my new abilities, reverting to something almost primal in its core, days when there were herds and wide open ranges, something innately driving me to run at a flock of birds and scowl my horns at them. No particular fowl gaining my gaze, but rather the whole flock. Forgoing any knowledge, sentience, nothing but gruffled bull noises, I charge into the scruff of birds with my horns down.
Absolutely. Let's roll it.
All right. Nat 5 and then 3, so 8.
Bird's got it like you begin charging, and as your wild instincts take a hold, it seems like they do as well, and they just separate poof, and allow you to pass.
And even though knowing that I have done nothing of effect, there's a big stupid smile on my stupid bull face on the other side. And then regaining my composure, I stand up again, at least on all twos.
Excellent. Garfiel.
Can I reach these? It's just chickens on the field right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. If I can get to the chickens, I will do that.
Okay.
And cracking my neck to the left and right, I just kind of like hammer fist the chicken.
Jesus.
Ah! Yeah, absolutely. Roll it.
Okay, it's not that's another 2 for 9, and I'm the chicken jumping to the side. I'm like, all right, this is enough, and I'm gonna use my inspiration for this to get advantage.
The bonus attack.
23.
That'll hit.
Only 6 damage as I bonk this chicken on the head.
Absolutely. That's enough to kill it. as it just crushes underneath your fist. And there's this ooh from the top.
Little puff of feathers.
Yeah. Absolutely. Wozy.
I keep getting the extra damage. Luckily, that was enough.
All right. So there's chickens left that are allegedly after me. But they're not like actively attacking me. They're attacking someone else, right? Or are they actively?
No,
attacking
the one is the one flag is attacking you.
Fuck. Okay. Because we need more eggs. All right. And if I run, I know that I'm gonna provoke an op attack, but I don't really give a shit. So if I hand off the egg to someone else, that would be my action, I'm assuming.
That would be free action.
Okay. Could I hand off the egg to Arya and then use my movement to dash to the door to try and nab another egg?
Absolutely. As you do, it bites at your heels for 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
That is going to be 4 piercing damage, and I'll need a Constitution saving throw as your blood begins to stiffen again.
16 again.
16. Your feral reflexes kick in, and you push away from the bite as there's this, like, you see it's that the teeth are nearly needles, and it's like they're injecting you with something as you get away from it. Cassia.
Cassie is going to reach up and wipe the blood from her chin and refocus and concentrate on guidance again, because since I failed that save, she lost her concentration. And she's gonna holler that forget the crystals, we only need the eggs. But she'll take a chicken too.
Absolutely.
Because it's too dangerous to continue tasting those rocks after what she just experienced with her insides being exploded.
Okay.
She has other tricks up her sleeve.
100%. All right. Now the chicken chases after Wozy, again launching itself into the air and coming down on one of your ears, trying to bite it hard. 'Cause you're the one most after the eggs. For 17 to hit.
That is barely a miss.
Yeah, your ears just go back, I think. To your back, hitting your back as it just passes over. However, with that, it is going to lift itself up into the air, so you can actually have a attack of opportunity on it.
Hell yeah. I am going to... okay, wait. So it's behind me. As I'm mad dashing forward, I am going to shoot my boot at this guy as I'm running away.
Okay, there would be range, so it would be a disadvantage.
Could I use my inspiration to make it a regular roll?
Of course you can.
Hell yeah! Okay, sweet. Hiya! Haha! 17, so 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Die! 7.
Nice. Absolutely. The enemy knocks it. It starts making it do the spin as it moves itself behind the coop, taking full cover for the moment.
What a jerk.
Shiloh. You're muted. I'll not hear you if you're talking, Shiloh.
I wasn't. But I was muted. we don't have any chickens on the field. Crystal monsters seem to be handled, right? There's no other crystal monsters. But we need another egg, correct?
Yes. You have 1 egg. Your cook has told you she wants 3.
Cool.
Yeah. And there was 1 chicken on the field.
Oh, there is 1 chicken on the field?
Yes.
Oh, I see it. Cool. Is it an action to grab an egg?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so it's an action to grab it. Yeah, I think Shiloh's just gonna run up and grab an egg. Yeah.
Okay. Action, egg grab. Perfect.
And
Aria.
then-
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I was just saying, he's going to use the rest of the movement to move as far away from the clucking abomination as possible.
You got it. Then, yeah, Joe, I think you might, if you have to peace out, I understand. Because I know what time it is.
I might have to here, guys. Thank you so much. I just I have to jump out a little early for my game. So,
Okay.
cool. I'll see you guys next week. This was fun.
Bye.
Thanks, mate.
Take care.
Bye.
See you, man. Nice meeting you.
All
Nice
right.
meeting you too.
Aria.
I'm I am going to hold my action until I see those cluckers. And for my sonant weapon. And I'm also going to give out my last bardic inspiration to Cassia and be like, I know you're going to use this for a good time when you definitely need it, right? And bardic inspiration.
Such a better comment. I love it. All right. And El Toro.
Aha! So, sort of a little embarrassed at sort of dropping to all fours and reverting to the simple life of a younger bull. Assessing the battlefield, it's just 1 chicken left, right?
Yes.
I would like to calmly walk to the chicken if I can and just grab it by the neck.
Okay.
So-
go ahead, make a grapple.
Yeah.
It's
I think
athletics
that
check.
makes it weirder that you're calmly choking the chicken.
Takes a certain amount of practice, my friend. Sorry. So is that an attack or an unarmed attack or?
It is an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics check. Yeah. All right, net 12 for 3 and 15.
15. Okay. You go to do this. It begins to make its like low clucking sound, and then it bursts out. And as you go to grab, there's sound waves that come out of it and push you back, and it squares off, resisting your attempt to grab it.
I
Did he go
don't
behind
know
the
what I
building?
thought would happen.
Yeah, I think you got behind where it was.
I can't see them still, right? Okay.
All right. So it's your turn then, Garfiel.
I don't think I can get into melee with them, can I?
No, not from his form.
Okay. And we have to physically bring the eggs to Cassia, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I will move to grab the one that Shiloh's holding to like bring it to Cassia
Absolutely.
because I can't reach the chicken anyway.
Got it. And then Wozy.
Okay. Was I able to grab an egg?
Yeah,
Okay.
you handed your egg off already.
Yeah, I handed my main egg off, but I wasn't sure if I was able to grab the second one during my mad dash.
Yes.
Okay, so we have all 3.
Yep, you have 4 actually.
Oh, rad. Okay. And El Toro is still fighting with this other chicken, correct? But it's
Yes.
like behind the thing, so I can't see it from where I'm at.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna leave that man to his own devices. Good luck, honey. Okay. And none of the crystals are like reanimated, so like we're doing okay to get back towards where Cassie is cooking.
Yes.
Okay. I will. So I have 30 feet of a movement. Can I get the other eggs and on my way there and just like hand them, like shove them at her?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I will do that. I will collect all the eggs and then dash over there and get the eggs to her. Just say, "Here you go," while I'm bleeding. My poor little fingy.
All right, Cassie, it's your turn.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you all so much. I know those chickens are being horrible. She's going to take the eggs and crack them in 3 of them into a bowl, and take a whisk and start whisking them up, till they're nice and frothy. And at the same time, she pulls out a pouch, a little leather pouch, and she starts whispering orders to it. Tarragon, chives, salt, pepper. And as she's whisking, each time she says one of those, she pours a little bit of that spice out of the pouch. So she'll pour some salt in as she's whisking, and she'll pour some tarragon and some fresh chives and all of that in, and she'll stow the thing. And once it's nicely whisked, she will pour it into her skillet. And I don't know how much she's able to do in one turn. So,
Okay, very good. Go ahead. Let's see, with intelligence, give me basically because I know you have cooking tools. So, intelligence with proficiency.
okay, how exactly do I roll that? I'm always confused on that with tools because I haven't done it very often.
Yeah. So, do you have any skill that is intelligent that you're proficient with that's intelligence based?
Do I? I have investigation.
Yeah. So roll
I have
investigation.
Okay. Oh no! Natural 1! You're kidding me.
Okay. So you just start getting into these eggs willy-nilly. And as you do, there is this like weird odor that starts to come up. And by the time you realize it's actually a gas that's being released, you don't know what to do but make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Since I'm nearby, do I need to as well?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god. The dice hate me. Another natural 1.
Okay. You stop and you feel like you cannot stir. Wozy, you look and you see the back of her neck begin to turn crystalline as she looks like she's becoming the very crust of the rock.
Can I hear it with the whole Cenarian situation that I have? Or no?
No, this is a little bit of a different of effect.
Okay.
But you are currently restrained. Cassia. So unable to cook. Now, it is the chicken's turn. So it squares off against this bull who dare mess with its eggs as it goes to bite on its hoof for a 16 to hit. Do believe that hits.
Yep.
For 3 piercing damage. And as the white liquid comes off of it into your bloodstream, make a Constitution saving throw.
The
Top left.
Top left. Thank you for the assist, honey. 11 net with 2, 13.
13. Feel your body stiffen, but your animal heart beats large and strong, likable, and pushes out the poison.
Foregoing, catching a yelp at the shock of the brave and gumption of this peckered opponent to run up and get me. Scuttling back, despite my large size, I almost get low enough to square it in the eye.
Absolutely. Make sure you take that 3 damage. And
Yep.
Arya, it is your turn.
All right. If I go to that fence north, just straight up to it, would I be able to see the chickens?
Yes. The hand is unable to sit there and move. They got a little sick, but
That's
yes.
fine. Okay.
Go there.
All right. That's what I'm going, and then I'm going to try and hit it with my sonic weapon. 14.
14 hits.
Oh, thank God. Fucking. Okay.
What was the damage?
So, 1 plus 2.
3.
And then plus 3.
Right, yeah, because we are
And then
on,
plus 3. Yeah.
Actually, we are on round 4, so that is going to be a +4 to the damage. Just hasn't gotten updated.
Oh shit!
Because
I keep forgetting.
Because it goes up to 6. All right, yeah. So now, kind of getting your energy up and going. It goes like ass over teeth, kind of rolling away, and then gets its claws, and you see it's like enraged, and just will not give up. Anything else you want to do?
She's just gonna look at it, like, bow up, like, what you gonna do? Come on. I don't know.
Very good, El Toro.
El Toro, impressed with the showmanship of this enemy, no longer taking a gentle approach to grab and remove this foul fellow, El Toro lowers his head in a way that he's done a million times before when facing a worthy opponent. Squaring eye to eye, bringing and drawing his back hind foot over and over into the dirt. Almost a sign of respect as El Toro goes to bring his horns upon this goddamn chicken. Yeah! Nat 11 plus 3, 14.
That hits.
Ah! Natty 1 plus 1, 2.
2 damage.
Plus the 3.
Yeah, so that's going to be 6. So yeah, you hit it hard, and it puts it squares off, and the sound it makes almost glues it to the ground as your force hits it, and it pushes against you, stopping you in your tracks. It's getting hurt, but as you regard it as your enemy, it is locked with you, wanting to take you down. And there's the face-off moment. Garfiel, it is your turn.
I lost track of where I am.
You basically went to the cooking table the last we were talking.
Okay. Am I within Can I see it from where I'm at? If not, I guess I'll move back.
You
to try
can
to-
move. You can move to get a ranged angle. You can't get into the melee.
Okay, I'll get a ranged angle, and I will, for the first time, punch out with my. Where'd it go? I lost it. Oh, I did forget to put it on. Put that because I had fixed the feet. Ah, it broke. I'm gonna punch out with the sonant beam attack.
All right.
I think that misses. Yeah, because that's +4, so 11.
11 hits.
Oh, okay. So then, 9, 12 damage as I punch out in just this, like in a similar fashion, but instead of connecting solidly, you just see a force of Sonarium energy leave my fist and bludgeon, and then explode, I guess, because it's thunder damage, into the chicken.
Yeah. And how does it die?
It's just a puff of feathers, and El Toro is able to catch a plucked chicken.
Absolutely. And then anything special we want Wozy to do?
I would just be ensuring, I guess, that while these things are happening to Cassia, that she doesn't drop the eggs that we just worked really hard to get.
Okay, yeah, so you're kind of backing her up. Very good.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, in that case, Cassia, it is your turn.
From what you said, I can't do anything though.
You're
Can I?
restrained, so anything you do would be a disadvantage. So you're still moving, but it's just very slow.
Is this not something that I get to make a Constitution saving throw to try to break?
At the end of your turn.
Okay. Oh, well, that I can still cast a spell, correct?
Correct.
Cassia is going to cast Purify Food and Water. She's going to reach out and put her hands on the bowl of eggs, and this light is just going to flow through her into this bowl full of eggs, and the noxious smell is hopefully going to go away, and it'll look like light, fluffy egg mixture ready to be cooked.
Absolutely. The purification hits the liquid producing the gas and makes it like a dairy milk to give that perfect fluffiness.
Yes!
And I'll also give you, since you're doing this all at the same time, you can extend that to the crystalline spices as well.
Oh,
if you
wonderful.
so desire.
I'm so glad I packed that spell. I just had a feeling in this setting that it was going to come in useful, and boy, howdy did it.
Absolutely. Before you, as like, hear the vibrations move, and all the crystals here, they were all different colors. They all turn blue, matching the other blue ones in response to the waves you're putting out. And again, there's this like gasp of approval from the decks above. And to end your turn, we need the Constitution saving throw.
All right, here we go. Hopefully I'm going to get unrestrained now.
If you have inspiration, use it. You should have inspiration.
Yes, I have regular inspiration. I'm going to save the bardic, but I still have the regular.
Okay.
So let's do, what was it, 3 and 11, so 14?
Fine. Okay. So when we use the DM inspiration, that's advantage.
Oh, okay, so roll twice.
Yeah, but we're good for this. So you push through, and as you finally gaze your hands, you feel them almost beginning to crumble as you're turning to stone and crystal, but you dig in deep, and your body finally kicks in and begins emitting its own pulse and pushes this gas out of your system as you cough, and it floats away, and you do not become petrified.
Lousy eggs from a lousy chicken, but I'm gonna cook them up anyway.
100%. And
I do believe that's probably my turn because
yeah,
getting rid of all of that and purifying everything was my action.
that's your turn. And with the eggs purified, now simply them ready to be put together and made into what you hope to be the perfect 3-egg omelet, we will leave there today from our session.
Oh no!
All right.
I saw that shit look on your face whenever she said purify food and water. You're like, oh man, I didn't think about that.
I love it. That is the point of using things to do this. Like, I think that is. I'm
It was great,
huge fan.
brilliant.
I just figured in this setting, you know, like with the Wild West setting, they're probably going to run across a lot of rancid ingredients. So let's pack that spell.
Yeah, I love it because I think that's in character. And that was like when I smile because I was like, that is so in character, and I adore it.
It was great.
It's so perfect. And it's funny because that means that they thought they played you, you kind of played them, which is even better for the story. And so I am just so here for it. And 100%. Now, those of you watching, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed our little Wild West tale. And as we keep moving forward with this new setting, we'll see what else they run into in Intake City. But those of you watching, you have a good night. We'll be back in a little bit with a Tal'Dorei campaign. But until then, see you.